Is this thing on? Hello. Robert. I haven't heard that name in years. Well, hello chat. It's been a while. I think my mic is peaking a little bit too, so forgive me if the volume's a little scuffed. But finally, 3 rooms judging is real. We're gonna knock down this audio a little bit so that hopefully I never did a sound test, so I hope this is okay. Let me know if anything is too quiet or too loud. We have a lovely, 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 lovely background map made by Bun. Absolute eye candy. And I've been wanting to play this for quite some time, but I haven't been able to because it is the peak of busy season at my current workplace, and I've been taking care of my newest hobby, motorcycling, God rest my soul. Having a lot of fun with that. And yeah, I was going to, pardon me if you hear a USB sound. I was going to stream yesterday, but I got caught up with something. I forget what it was. I've been having many a sleepless night. Tell your boss you gotta play some scuffed Half-Life 2 map. Yeah, I should probably live stream just in the office, honestly. I think that's probably the best course of action. Be like, hey, I got real work to do. USB sound heard, pardon not given. Execution squad en route. I hear the combat boots at my door already. I have mere seconds to live, so I better get started here. All right, 3 rooms. Dome 454 by Arctic Snowpup. Wow. Okay. That is crazy luck, because I think the last competition Arctics entered also somehow they managed to get first in the randomization pool. I think it's rigged, but what do I know? All right, grab a sip of water. Lock in. All right. Also, I'm playing on above 1080p, so if any UI shit... If any UI shit looks weird, it's because I am playing on an upscaled version of the game. Alright. Microphone, good. We're locked in. Good sound. Oh, I'm gonna crank up the desktop audio just a tiny bit. And... away we go. Actually, crank down the desktop volume just a tiny bit, and away we go. Already got music playing, even though I assume we're just gearing up. Actually, I can't even hear myself think with this volume. I made it a little too loud for my taste. So, a big thing, this is like a big thing that I love to do, is, instead of just giving the player weapons, like, right as they spawn... Oh my god, it is still too loud. I gotta turn this down, like, manually. So instead of giving the player weapons as soon as they spawn in, I usually like to just, like, put, like, a table or some shit. Like, if it's just the crowbar, then sure, yeah, but, like, Half-Life has a really bad habit of, like, if you spawn in with a shit ton of weapons, you don't really know what you have until you, like, start scrolling through your inventory. So... I don't know if this would fit at all in universe, but like to have like some kind of like surface, maybe like one of these like waist-high hexagons, like right here, with the health and ammo or something, just to like show like, oh, have the player directly pick up those weapons. But again, that's like also like it depends on a lot of shit. So I know I'm supposed to go over there and start the sequence, but I do, since I am dropped into an arena and I'm given time to get comfortable with my surroundings, I actually can, I'm actually gonna do that. Start the teleport sequence. Alright, this seems pretty straightforward, and also I have a feeling that, like, everything here in this dome, the 454th dome, actually, ooh, cool skybox, is gonna... Nice. Not a lot of ammo, though. I have a feeling that, this arena's gonna move around.
Transport singularity interlock sequence engaged.
Oh. Maybe it's a constant battle of parkouring around the arena to find adequate ammunition for my utensils. Alright. So there's one guy, two guys. Fine, distinguished gentlemen. I feel like I shouldn't be up here yet, but also at the same time, maybe I should? Now we got gamers flooding in. I was gonna say like only one guy for the fucking whatever is not quite enough. Okay, so we'll have to keep moving around the arena to get out of here. We're escaping the room, which means that we have two other rooms that we can go out of. I like the color palette in this entry. It's very techy, and also really nice effect using the is this brushwork, I assume, or maybe model. Well, not like a model, but like I guess it is a model because it doesn't have collision. So it was probably built using proper or something, and then it turned into a... Or built out in hammer, and then it was propered into a brush. That's pretty efficient. I wonder if pressing more than one button will speed this up. Which is probably a terrible idea, because I think I'm going to be stacking spawns at this point, but it's worth it. Not very intense without the music playing. I would have had the music cue as soon as a button was pressed. I sincerely hope I was doing the right thing there, because it didn't directly tell me to press those two other buttons, but I have a feeling that just by the nature of how these are played out, that I would have to Alright, so, got shotgun, now it's over. Oh, now we got music playing. Hey! So, initial thoughts are, I'm probably a lot safer in, like, up above, but I also don't have that much cover, so that's actually a pretty clever usage of space in a combat scenario. I wish there were some more just, like, tinier, like these like waist high or like 96 to 128 unit high walls, because there's a lot of open space, which isn't a bad thing in combat situations, because players will generally try to avoid them. Oh, shit, I gotta restart the button. Players will generally try to avoid open spaces, and it's a nice push-pull of design to have like no man's land, so that players are kind of given interesting pacing in combat. But I feel like especially around this cluster, it's a little too open. I can understand no man's land being in the center of the map, but this is a pretty good space. I just wish that there were some more of these little doohickey segments for like crouch cover, or being able to just barely see over this thing. And also like more avenues, perhaps, up to activate these buttons. If you wanted to take this even a step further and play around with the hexagonal design arena element thing, you could even have certain, like, maybe like this, this specific one is a different color, and if you stand on it, it turns into an elevator, and it brings you up to nearby spaces or whatever. I was kind of expecting some of these modules to move, actually, but maybe I'm speaking too soon. I did speak too soon. Wait a fucking second. What did they put? What did they put the hound eyes in? in these templates. What was that? Was that custom coded? Or was this always in here? I haven't really seen the latest versions of MapBase or the MapLabs template. Not since God, when was the last fucking thing I entered? Not custom to Hound Eyes used in several maps. Ooh, delicious. Must be included in the template. Spectacular, splendid. Alright. So to get out of here I need to go. But in order to do that, I bet I'm looking for those buttons again. They're not very, that's not very nice. Hound Eyes aren't very, mobile. I am just getting cooked from punchers. Evade. Alright. Hello? They don't mind. They really don't mind. They're cute. Hello. I think they're making noises too. I don't know if their pathing's fucked up or what. But alright, see ya.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again?
Good use of the fog.
It seems as if you only just arrived.
We'll see about that.
You've done a great
I almost
deal
used that
in a
G-Man line
small
verbatim
time
in
span.
my abridged entry.
You've done so well, in fact, that
Welcome
I've
to the stream,
received
Blix.
some interesting
Happy to see you
offers
here.
for your services.
You must be absolutely fucking
Ordinarily, I
swamped
wouldn't
between
contemplate
MapBase and
them,
Entropy
but
02.
These are extraordinary
I
times.
cannot fathom how you have like over like 1,200 hours in it from
Rather than
development.
offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you, if and when your time comes round again. I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say.
Very well.
In the meantime...
Is this where he gets off?
This is where I get off.
Yeah, whatever gets you off, G-Man. Wow, the scripted, not the scripted sequence, the, fucking choreographed scene ending and just G-Man's face going from, like, kind of snide to just, like, neutral is actually kind of horrifying. Five playtesters. Special thanks to Blix, Chief, Ardent, Xbla. Cool. Awesome. That was good. That was good. Verticality is a hidden secret to making combat fun. I just wish some of those platforms were like moving, because like you kind of set yourself up for like a moving modular combat arena space. So anything like elevators or jump pads or anything to accentuate that vertical combat, other than having to like find one of the two staircases to climb up, would have been pretty cool. Or having the arena change depending on the buttons that you pressed, unless perhaps I might not have done it correctly, but oops. I've sacrificed my... sorry, Blixabon says, I've sacrificed my life for the sake of bad cops and good maps. Well... I was gonna... I get... Okay, I'm saying this in good faith. This is a joke. But I was going to say, I've sacrificed my life for the sake of good cops and bad maps. Given the bad maps being like map labs, but I don't know where the good cops thing comes from. Maybe I watched Hot Fuzz with Simon Pegg and what's his name? Same dudes who did fucking Shaun of the Dead. But I don't know. Anywho, well, glad you're hanging in there, Blix. It's you are quite a trooper. It's very admirable. As for the level that I've played, I'd say that's pretty good. I enjoyed it. You get better with every map, and I think this honestly this map that you submitted was a pretty big leap forward from the last one. I think if the last one was just jumping across a bunch of random platforms, I do like how you're still being ambitious with how you can approach different scenarios for like combat or exposition. I forgot the game was paused. Was it paused? Uh-oh. Wait. Maybe? I fucked it all up. I'm sorry, boss. Anyway, Dome 454. A very solid... Oh! Nope, Fog's fucked up. Dome 454. Very solid entry. Very solid, exciting start to the beginning of this competition. We shall move on to Trade Station by Alive Bite and Greg with 2 G's, as in H.H. Greg, as in the best retailer in the history of retailers. Based on Ghost Throwdown Crossfire by Rowan Means and Infiltrate the Base by Lot. Ooh, is this a crossover episode? Subtitles are... Wait, I do have subtitles on. What am I doing? this fucking guy. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. I don't know if I can read that in time. No, I read it in time. Alright. Trading Outpost, Security Level 2. Boom. Ah!
So, please tell me, why are we going to the Trading Outpost? We were supposed to meet the contact in the HQ, didn't we?
That is right, but unfortunately, our contact couldn't get into here.
Entropy 03.
We didn't know of his origin and species.
Let's go.
You mean, he's...
He is.
Yeah, he's Praetorian.
Ooh!
That's all I can say for
Didn't
now.
expect that.
His name is Aphelion, though. I believe that's his code name.
So, what's the plan?
That is a bit tricky, since he can't just uncover himself from his cover. He left hints.
Uncover
You'll have to
himself
look
from his
for them.
cover.
We have the first hint. When you pass the security checkpoint, talk to kiosk owner in landing area, and while you talk, use the keyword terminal in a sentence, then follow the other hints.
But when I'll meet him, what do I have to say?
We don't know. The guy is really paranoid about all this secrecy stuff.
I'm starting to lose me
Since
here.
the station is not in both human and Praetorian space, I guess that's why he chose this place of meeting.
What can you tell me about the station?
The X-05 Trading Outpost is the most notable trading hub for people in the galaxy. Since it's located outside the borders of human space and Praetorian Union space, it technically doesn't abide any law of these factions. Which means that station is mostly used for illegal traffic and black market schemes. The station also has the gambling and gaming sections,
Yes!
along with living housing sections for
I
station
love gambling and
staff,
gaming.
traders, and
Two of my
visitors.
favorite pastimes. Hope you didn't want
But there are
gameplay.
several rules. I won't discuss it in detail.
I mean, if
but
this is
all
just a
weapons
cutscene
are
I'm sitting
forbidden
through,
at the station,
then
so leave all of your
so
weapons
be
on
it.
the
I hope
shelf.
there's at least a level of
Second,
interactivity.
all property at the station
Because the
is
questions that the
station
character is
property.
asking, like, can you tell
They
me a
can
bit
check
more about the
anyone
station?
and their stuff. They have all rights to check
It's
cargo
more of an
on the ship
exposition
and
dump that I'm
confiscate
going to
goods.
forget about in
But
2
we have
minutes.
an agreement with the station staff, so we shouldn't have any problems.
I hate to talk over it, but like,
And last, Agent M. I want to
There's
apologize
no-
for what I've said on the briefing to
there's
the
no
base.
hook
I
yet.
was rushed out.
It's
We
just
didn't
like
have time to plan
it's
any
an
tactic, and we
extended
had to do
prep
it that
phase
way.
to the actual
Hope you
exposition.
understand.
I mean,
Well, you
I
have
might
agreed
I might
to
absorb some of
balance
this
your
if I
time.
were like walking through a
Good luck.
corridor or something while the
HQ.
conversation was happening, and you were having this conversation with the guy in first person or something. But oh, there we go. See, like you could have had no, okay, you could have had like me walking through here first while talking, or going through the. This is beautiful, by the way. You could have me walking through here first before going to whatever. Ooh. Ah, brush. Still, nice touch. Oh. Oh. Wow, the colors are quite vibrant actually here. Wait behind red barrier until called. Alright. I'm joking. I'm fucking with you. We got a very solid sci-fi entry here. This is a nice nice way to... What's up, Phil? Ah! Whoa! Whoa, now! Fuck it.
Try it and you're dead.
what, buddy? If you somehow make it, you'll eventually come to here and for it for me or any other job, we'll kill you on sight without any hesitation. Then, we'll take your shuttle, take over the hand, and we'll play around. Then, we'll open that anchor door and throw your visible corpse out of the air. What will you gain? Nothing. What will you gain? An exciting entertainment. Go now, loser. Don't tempt my patience.
What the hell, man? Cool. Whack. So we got an InSim going on here. Hello, souvenir care. Mega Burger! No fucking way, they got burgers in the machine. They got burgers in the machine. I mean, this is very unique. And this is for what? This is for a month-long comp too? That's crazy.
Hello, welcome to the X5 Trading Outpost. You're at the Souvenir Trading Kiosk. What can I get you?
I hate the station,
I
no
hate
terminal.
this station. Just when I need the terminal, it's broken.
Relax, it's just a minor issue. You can use the terminal at the Arms Kiosk. Just type the code 0516APH to get what you wanted. Anything else?
No buy.
0516 APH at the Arms. A doohickey. Green light makes me go that way, sure, but what if I went to the landing bay? Oh. Invisible wall. I think there's more elegant ways you can go about that than just throwing in an invisible wall. Cool. Whoa! The Map Lab store? What are you guys waiting for?
Why all stores are closed? I wanted to buy charts from MapLab store. What's an agency business here? Are you spying on us?
Oh, wow. Everyone can speak to me?
The galaxy is at stake.
Okay, okay, this is thorough. I did not expect this.
Why all stores are closed?
Okay, that's just looping the dialogue. But nonetheless, that's impressive. For a mapping competition? Are you joking? That's a lot of work.
You're here to buy stuff too, right?
I do love buying shit at the trading post. 0516 APH, I think. General goods. Oh my goodness gracious, everything's. There we go. The only open store with the fucking giant green light here. Hello.
The terminal at the Arms Kiosk. Yeah, I want
Oh.
to buy.
Okay,
Ah,
just
well,
happened.
alright.
The code didn't work. Or did it?
No, it did.
What did you write there? Oh,
Send the Felium.
no, it's fine. Maybe if you get to
Okay.
that room, you get what you
Getting the
want.
great Map Labs collab vibe from that.
Get this.
We need another one of those.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so I am now just walking to different. It's a nice place to walk through. It's very interactive. Well, not super interactive. Your subtitles gave it away, big boy.
You here? I've been worrying something might have happened. Anyway, I am Ophelia. I'm a Praetorian Union agent. For several years, I've been working as an undercover private cop on the Capitol, trying to get close to Seraph. Initially, my mission was to just make sure Seraph won't get any government details to the wrong people, but it got a lot more complicated. Check this. You might find it interesting.
I need full control over Terra Cluster, so I don't lose up my stock. Do you understand? Now, what you're going to need to do is to cripple all communications and power for any colony.
I can see why text-to-speech was used for voices, because there's probably at least like fucking
We have a better option.
80 lines of dialogue in this entry alone.
Terra Cluster is small protected human region, but we can't do frontal assault.
No frontal assault. We gotta go in the rear.
But we can start from small. For example, check out this small colony on cover, Batrachomyomachy. Low security, practically no guards.
What? Are you planning to attack the colony? Are you insane?
Let me finish, sir.
I'm also gonna bump up the volume a bit because it's actually like excruciatingly quiet.
Wanted to attack the nuclear plant and get it under control, but he needs
Hopefully that's a little bit better for y'all.
What if we sponsor that operation? We can give him supplies. We could give him contacts to other terrorists so he could make a group. In exchange, he'll give us half of the controlled territories.
Then what are you waiting for? Get to it.
That's all. There's no more.
Well, actually,
Oh my fucking god. I knew I shouldn't have asked if there wasn't more. The writing in this entry is very much suffering from overwriting, where everyone has everything to say about something. Brevity is an undervalued utility in writing, especially when it comes to dialogue. Especially when you start introducing like fictitious sci-fi names and factions and people and locations and lore. It can get very easy for someone who's not accustomed to something not grounded in the current existing reality to easily get lost. And I say this with full awareness of me talking over half the dialogue, but at the same time, like, I don't have a dangling carrot in front of me to want to learn more about the lore. It's just kind of forcing it upon me.
But first, we need to find Sarah. I don't know where he is now.
I don't, like,
might have some
there's nothing really at stake here. I haven't seen anything firsthand aside from just a sci-fi outpost, the trading outpost. And I just gotta walk from point A to point B. And am I going back here? No, I said C with the hangar door, so I assume that I am walking all the way back through. I mean, it's a gorgeous facility. Don't get me wrong. Oh, cool. Very convenient. Oh, that was it. Okay. Told you if you didn't want gameplay. I mean, to a degree I want gameplay. You can do a lot with a walking simulator that doesn't have any like shooting or moving around or whatever. I can see this being like part of a larger thing, which would be cool, but only if it's supplemented by actual gameplay. Because that's the whole thing with immersive sims, like Deus Ex and shit. Like, I never really got into like the whole lore of Deus Ex, but like at least the character was like charming and the setting was interesting enough for me to immerse myself a little bit in the simulation. The setting here is immersive enough, but considering it's text-to-speech voices and I'm just kind of getting a lot of shit just dumped on me. It very much felt like probably a lot of what happened in development here was like written beforehand. It's like, oh, we're gonna do this and this and this. Then we realized that like we overscoped, so now we're gonna have to just like talk a lot and not show a lot. No, how dull it was. No more snarky remarks from me. Same thing happened in Assault the Base. Are you talking about like snarky remarks as in like your opinion, or snarky remarks as in like the character speaking? Because like I appreciate having some like flavor to character dialogue. Oh, snarky. I was in no gameplay. I don't mind it. It's whatever. Everyone has their own opinions. It's cool. I don't mind it. If other people mind it, that's their own whatever. But I mean. I'm just admiring looking at all this. It's hard to pull off sci-fi in Source, and Livebite and Greg and crew did a splendid job on that, especially with like doing all like the act busy shit for citizens and like being able to like talk to them in passing. Definitely a lot of work was going into that, and that's very cool. If I see this like vertical slice built out into like a larger thing, whether it's like a full, I wouldn't say like a full game or a full mod, but like maybe like half walking and talking and like half like actually like doing whatever shit that you bought, applying to like a combat scenario, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. So lots of potential with Trade Station. I feel like there was a lot of focus on the dialogue when I haven't really been compelled to pay attention to the dialogue yet, so it's kind of left me a little lost. Katabasis by Ardent Paragon. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but that's quite alright. Crowbar. Need that. Metro Police. All their backs are turned. Little did they know. They put me in the one cell with exposed wires that I totally... I'm no stranger to breaking shit to leaving a jail cell. Yeah, fuck you. Classic. Classic. Alright.
Block containment in progress. Release. Code. Deploy. Diagnose. Stabilize.
Red Zombie, is that you? I've sacrificed my life for good riding and mild eye strain. Oh! Oh. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So let's just talk about what happened here. Without a single bit of whatever, it's all visual cues. I knew that I could grab a crowbar, which, yes, and there was a check for the crowbar. I'm gonna, hopefully this doesn't break anything. If it does, I'll restart and pretend I didn't just see something. Find the new clip. I'm just gonna go back here for the sake of showing shit. So, start off in here. Obviously, the only thing to interact with is this, and it's probably, like, connected by wires in case you didn't know it would fucking overload the system or whatever. Yeah, fucking whatever. Makes sense. But, you saw the crowbar here, boom, so you knew that was a thing. This button is interactable to this door, it all makes sense. You tried it doesn't work because you don't have access or whatever, that's fine. This was padlocked, and this is clearly tied to this door. So you needed a crowbar to grab this. It's just simple, like, 1, 2, 3 bits of the puzzle. Yeah, ooh, is there like a secret up here? Or is this a, that'd be cool if it was a secret, if it was like a little, like, oh, like a little rubber duck in a vent or something. But yeah. Very, very good, like, breadcrumbing to get through this. Lots of, like, cat and mouse with the player, with different little things for them to do. Yeah. And then, of course, this vista, naturally, saw the hound eye knock over a bottle. Just makes the scene feel so much more real than just you walk out here and it's like, oh, that's a cool tree and all, but, like, nothing really happened. Also, the sway of the vines here, the foliage here, and up here, adds so much life to the scene you wouldn't even believe it. Aside from also these, like, little, like, kind of, like, firefly dust mote particles. Really great framing, having the tree in the center of the room. You look up, following the tree, and you realize, oh fuck, I'm underground. Placement of the supply box here was also really good to make you walk directly here, stop, break the crate, and then you basically just got fucking, like, mouse trapped into just looking and appreciating this vista from, like, the ideal angle that the level designer wanted you to look at this in. I'm telling you, the psychology of game design is so Interloper! The psychology of game design is so fucking good. Oh, I love it so much. Oh my fucking... Where did you come from? Oh my god. Oh my god, my mic peaked so hard right there. Alright. They were probably hiding in the grass, weren't they? It's a clever use of the hound eyes. Head crabs are just annoying with the hound eyes. Yeah. And they actually work now. They probably worked in Arctix's entry, but I probably did something to break them like a tool. Whoa! Somebody's had a bad day. He called that graffiti interloper. Get him! Yeah, get him! Just making sure. Just making sure. Also, here's another thing. You can very clearly tell this level was just art passed from a gray box because it flows well. I haven't been up here yet, but you know, you start off here, and this is something you'd only achieve in gray box because if you just start making shit in like a linear path, it's going to feel like a linear path, and the spaces aren't going to be as satisfying to go through. It's going to be like, all right, on to the next place. You're not maximizing the amount of time you can spend at a place, and also like the player can kind of get exhausted from just constantly moving into a new space. Smart level design is to maximize the efficiency of your space, and this is what's happening right here, because we see this like little peephole into like what might be up there. We don't know what's up there, but we probably want to go up there, if anything, just out of curiosity. And now, since we crossed that gap, we'll be able to go up there and actually see it. So it's all making sense. The pieces are subconsciously getting put together in your brain, and even if you don't recognize it, that is satisfying. That is what makes games fun, is to get that dopamine hit from like, all right, things are starting to make sense. You're kind of working out this puzzle, discovering new shit. That's what these things are kind of made for. But this wouldn't be achievable if it wasn't gray boxed first. I can very easily envision, I don't know if this happened for sure, but I envision that, like, you know, this slab was a dev texture, these two walls didn't have any of this shit on it, and definitely probably didn't even have these like corridor things in it, unless that's where they hid the hound eyes. So that you can get an idea of the framing, these guiding lines here, these guiding lines here, this light back here, this tree in the center. Like, so many just things are pulling you forward in a very tasteful and intelligent way. This is also another thing I like to touch on, is inaccessible or pickups that are out of reach. Because if a pickup is out of reach, either you need to come back here later with an item like a gravity gun to get the item, or the game is telling you you will eventually be able to get up on this platform. You just have to figure out how. Maybe it's something here, maybe there's like a ladder or something that you might have to search around to find and put on the ledge, or maybe it's just a staircase later on the level. But either way, don't forget about this, because if you remember this, you'll be like, oh, hey, cool, I remembered that thing was there, and then, again, satisfaction. But yeah, about the gray box, these were probably really simple shapes, and they, especially here, this is a great shot of it, really simple shape, like two cubes, right? Two rectangles, two prisms, and like two ramps, and you have this whole intersection here. And it's not that interesting on its own, but in the context of the whole room, with light guiding you where you're supposed to go, light guiding me here, light guiding me here. I'm sure if I get up to the top here, light guiding me here a little bit, but also there's some light here. Also, another thing I want to point out. Hound Eye came out of this lit area as opposed to just sitting here and just waiting for me. This is more believable that the Hound Eye was already doing something before encountering me rather than just waiting there for me to just stumble upon it. Alas, it's an invisible wall that I can't get through, but nonetheless, this is at least believable with the vine growth, whatever, or some kind of force field preventing me from... Ah! Perfect! That is brilliant. Okay. Subversion of gamer expect. We're just gonna have to level design 101 here, gamers. Subversion of player expectation. You are now put into this, or you saw this crate from earlier. Like, oh hey, cool, there's a crate here. I was expecting the walkway to maybe collapse a little bit to subvert my expectation of like, all right, I grab this and then I come back, but. You grab this, and then as soon as probably you hit like a trigger here, as soon as you broke the box, a Hound Eye would spawn probably from here and would sneak up on you. And now this causes a little bit of a panic because the Hound Eye is here blocking off your exit. The Hound Eye has a ranged AoE attack, so now you have to decide how you want to deal with this Hound Eye. That is 100% gonna corner you. If you can like hop up on the rails, if you want to jump over him, if you want to just lay into him right here, boom, 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 boom. Or what I ended up just jumping over the rail. And I think I took a little bit of health damage, I don't remember. But still, making me think quick on my feet. Here's a problem, you gotta solve it right now. Brilliant, brilliant execution. And this is all diegetic, because like, I could have chose not to fucking pick up that supply crate. I could have just like went forward and whatever, and we would have never had that interaction. This feels so organic. Even though it was scripted from the level designer, it still felt organic in the way that I dealt with it, because I had freedom of choice, and I initiated it on my own time. Red Zombie! I heard your voice earlier. Welcome to the stream. I knew it! They did it again! Fucking I love it! That's cool. Also, the level designer is 100% playing to the strengths of the Houndai ability, where they'll get up close to you, they'll block you off, because they'll stop you while they charge up your attack, and then they're gonna go off, no matter what you do, unless you kill them. So one here blocked my exit, so either I could like stand my ground, I could maybe advance a little bit, but I can't really advance here. Like I'm still gonna get hit by an AOE attack even if I go to here, because then the dog will just, you know, come up to here. Meanwhile, a little sneaky fucker came up behind me here, and now put me into an interesting situation again. This is just beautiful bite-sized level design, encounter per encounter. The guidance, the shape of the level, the utilization of the strength of these NPCs here, amazing. I'm glad you noticed that it made me chuckle making it, knowing that it would make players panic. I don't know if you were here like 2 minutes ago, but the first couple of Houndais that I think were hiding either in these cubicles or in the grass scared the shit out of me when I was right there. It was literally the whole like whoa and the mic peak and everything. Happy to have you in chat though, Arden. I'm already gushing over your level in terms of design. It's so nice. It's so simple and straightforward, but it's done right. It's like a fucking like grilled cheese sandwich, but the grilled cheese sandwich is made of like fucking like just this like pristine divine Italian imported butter and cheese, and cooked to absolute golden crisp perfection. I designed it so that if you chose to use your SMG ammo, you are safe, but if you chose to keep using the pistol, you take some damage no matter what in exchange for keeping your SMG ammo. I think I missed an SMG at some point. Alright, let's check the cubicles a little bit, see if our little friend here had a gun. Nope. Surely you wouldn't hide an SMG in these dark rooms, it would be here. But nope. Perhaps I was missing something. Nonetheless, I will walk through this gorgeous scene once more. Oh my god, I had to... I had it the whole time. I had it the whole time. I picked up earlier and forgot about it, talking about how nice the lighting was. Yep, sounds about right. My ass getting distracted. Speaking of nice lighting, boom, projected texture. Boom, subtle effect. It's already in a lit room. That's another thing that a lot of like inexperienced mappers will do when they want to try a projected texture. They'll try a pitch black room, and they're like, all right, let's put a projected texture on it so it gets the spotlight, and it looks so rough because the projected texture is a little buggy, and like also it's not fine-tuned to certain distances or whatever. But when you put a projected texture as an accentuated light with already like ambient light here, it just makes the shadows that much like softer and crisper and nicer. Or softer and crisper is a fucking oxymoron. Softer and like the contrast is softer, but the shadows themselves come out crisper because now it's not just like pure black, pure black on the shadow, pure white for whatever. You had this like ambient lighting coming in and kind of filling in the gaps, as it realistically would. Revolver time. Dude! That's crazy! You know why this is crazy? Look at the pose of his body, and then boom. Lambda symbol. Is this a Half-Life Easter egg in Half-Life? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Uh-oh. Ah, good. The elevator's not going to close. Ah! I feel like this level was made for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I knew you would do that, you cheeky fucker. I knew there would be something back here. I swear to God, I've never played this entry before in my life. It might seem like it. Yeah, the subtle bassy undertone of it fits perfectly with kind of shooting these like entry level, you know, mid CPs. You are the first person I've seen find that. I got the gamer brain. So I don't know if we're gonna come back to this arena, but this is very well that we might, because that looks like a console and we'll be coming to this door, and I think enemies might come out here, so we might be reusing the space. But while I'm here, I would like to talk about that combat scenario. Only like 5-6 CPs. Collapsed elevator. No cover here. You are forced into the arena. 1-up D. Hi, Redonkulous. I can't stay because I'm in a meeting, but hopefully I can stop in later. Good luck with the judging. Thank you. It's good to see. It's good to hear from you. Likewise, great work on. I think you were working on Entropy 02. Hope your endeavors are going well. Hope your meeting goes well. I'll try to remember to save and upload a VOD after this stream. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. And also thank you for the follow. Anyway, psychology of this encounter. You are forced into this arena because the doorway problem is something I try to always meticulously solve in all of my encounters. That is exactly it, the doorway problem. If I remember correctly, also the crankshaft on the door in the previous room also basically forced you into the arena with the hound eyes, but the hound eyes were more like trigger encounter based rather than you getting dropped into the space. Here you're getting dropped into the space, and you're forced to, because no matter what, the enemies will come and find you. There is no thin doorway for you to kind of camp around. You are exposed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 angles sitting here. You do not want to be in here. So, first thing I noticed when I left this arena was this is open, this probably looks like a combat space. Second thing I noticed was verticality. Here's a light, here's a staircase pointing up to the light, here's a lit box. So I'm like, alright, I can probably go maybe like around here is like the way up, and I saw a little bit of the stairs. I'm like, alright, so logically speaking, these stairs probably connect to there, and I probably have to go up there. Even if I don't have to go up there, players who are pretty well versed in shooters will generally try to get the high ground in combat scenarios because they feel more comfortable shooting down onto players, or not shooting on other players, but shooting onto other NPCs. So my first inclination was not even looking at this space. Maybe I did like a quick glance, but my intention was never to go to this part of the arena. I 100% went up here. Now, also, by the way, verticality, fantastic for encounters. Even if it is 64 units tall, this shit adds up. This is like also soft cover because you can still kind of maybe sort of see a little bit over this, but not really like engage with it. So now here, I think my first encounter was around here. Maybe the enemy was over there. I forget what it was. I'm not gonna do a whole play-by-play of it, but here's some inaccessible cover. This is where I'm standing right now is a no man's land. So when I get to the top of these stairs, I want to go either left or right or middle, one of the three. I feel pretty comfortable going here because ample space to wiggle around, some soft cover. This is the corner of the room, so I know I'm not going to get flanked from behind. This, I don't know quite for sure what's behind here, but also this place seems pretty open, and I can't really quite get up here, so not a great option for me. Then also going through the middle here is quicker if I know that there's an enemy here, but also I don't know if there's anything waiting for me back here. So my safest option was to, from here, go, okay, I'm going to go up here, alright, I'm going to go this way, and now I am now positioned at a fucking perfect spot for combat choices. Put the lights to the left so you're drawn left, but all the options are valid. Left is just the safest and feels the best. And I agree that's how my brain was working in this scenario. I concur. Your hypothesis was correct. We're in a well-lit area. These lights are also pushing us forward a little bit. I did see this cache for ammo and whatever, so I did grab this. And also this was also like a risky play to like get into cover because this is exposed, but this is good cover. And also like if any enemies were sneaking up on me, which I think might have been the case, I could also just like use this as cover while I'm taking care of flankers. Anyway, soft cover here, engaging a little bit here, but at the same time I'm exposed to this angle. So I don't want to be camping here. There's no there's nothing good that could come from camping in this spot. So I'm further encouraged to move throughout the space. So I move here because realistically, I don't know what's to the left of this box. I don't know what's over here. I'm going wha-bam right to this cover. And here I also get like a sneak peek. I had a sneak peek of this guy who was right here. So I tucked behind cover. I got my bearings, made sure it was safe. Boom. Took out another target. And now I have a sneak peek of what lies ahead here. I still don't know what's over here. There could be a guy camping or a turret or some shit. So I'm just gonna confidently woo, because I don't even know. There could be like a doorway here for all I know. So just kind of got like another perspective of the room scanning through. I think I ended up going back here and not advancing too much because enemies started to move up on me back here. But at this point, I have the high ground advantage, so now I am in better control of the space. I'm not in full control of the space because I have a vis blocker here, and also like there's a little bit more verticality up here. But I feel like I'm in a decent amount of control in this space. So, fucking hats off with this. I think I did end up going like down. No, I ended up going down the other way and through here because I thought it was pretty safe. And a little goody, little doodad here. I thought about literally just doing a turret, but I just forgot. That's okay. A turret would be also a little bit like cheesy, especially if there wasn't like any prior introduction. Like if you just dropped a turret in this combat space right here without any indication of like a broken turret or a turret on its floor or a turret shooting the hound eyes, players would be like, what the fuck? It's not terribly rage-inducing, but also like it would be like an aha because you're introducing a new ingredient to the mix while you're already baking the cake. If that makes sense. Oh, okay, that was cool. If that makes sense. Give me a second to recharge and re-strategize in between encounters. So now I'm ready for the next thing to happen. Alright, we still got the volume cranked. Here comes part 2. Nice. Only a squad of 5 soldiers. You don't need to load the player with a bunch of fucking enemies for them to have fun. Oh my god! I'm having fucking goosebumps, I'm not even joking. Please make a full game. Please make a full game. Ready for you, you fucker. Oh. Unfucking believable. Expanding this into a small mod. With your level design philosophy? That's going in the Hall of Fame. Can we just take a moment? Can we just take a moment to pause and appreciate the 5 soldier squad encounter here? That was like a little appetizer for what was about to happen to the fucking main course that was right here. The fucking gourmet 5-star fucking meal right here. Reusing space, which I did not expect because I completely forgot. Where this room was in relation to this. When I came back here, boom, tree, landmark. I'm like, oh my god, I'm in the same room. And then I saw hound eyes. I'm like, okay, and I'm fighting hound eyes again, maybe kind of sorta. And then boom, combine soldiers on the other side of the arena. Hound eyes in the middle. Hound eyes are gonna be cannon fodder here because obviously they're not gonna win a fight against combine soldiers. Combine soldiers have height advantage. They got ranged weapons, whatever. But the fucking thing was, you had more than one faction fighting at a time. It was chaotic. It gave the player room to get their bearings and room to formulate a fucking ingeniously organic plan for, should I attack the hound eyes first? Should I attack the combine while they're distracted? What can I do here in this split-second fucking decision. Blue Battlehawk, this is pretty cool. I like the greenery in this room in particular. Alright, I know you're a shit poster, but welcome to the stream, Blue Battlehawk. This is a cool stream. I like to see the come up. If you join the following link, you can get hundreds of followers for free. Oh, thank you, Blue. For anyone who doesn't know, Blue Battlehawk is a friend of mine I've known for years. Great shit poster. I was thinking about this, these are pretty cool. Red Zombie says, Paragon and I would love to work on something bigger. Yeah, I would. The Hound Eyes were a last-minute addition because one squad was too little for the climax, 2 squads were too much. This was the Goldilocks perfect amount. And I could not fathom anything I would have done differently for this encounter. And I'm talking this encounter from, like, literally from here onward. This is perfect. This is legitimately perfect. And then part 2, where it's just the same thing but better. More of the same but better. Absolutely fantastic. Reusing the space. The lights are now on. I don't think I didn't notice that change. The lights are now on. Fucking... You're coming at the same space from a different angle. Not the reuse of the space, the reuse of the space. Where now putting the elite in like the most, I guess kind of vulnerable, but also like the spot where they can deal the most damage and have most coverage of the arena. Brilliant. Gives the player a target to work towards if they're not looking for anything in particular. As I was coming up here, was engaging here. Again, look, height difference. This catwalk could have easily just been all on one level, but no. Boom. This is 64 units off the ground. Which makes this space make even more sense in retrospect, but first time through, I didn't pick up on it. Obviously, alright. So, we're now back to dissecting this piece from Mandos' typography. I know my geology. We're dissecting this piece for piece. Obviously, grass, you have some cover here, but you're very exposed to whatever. The only cover you really have is this tree. There's no safe place down here. So this is very much from like basic like combat design philosophy, very much a no man's land that you don't want to be in. You're kind of like at this like island here where you can make this choice. You could do it. It's not a great idea, but you could do it. There's also an island there. There's an island here. There's an island here. Lots of different islands for other enemies to rain down upon you. So ideally, you'd probably want to take a different route. Furthered by just the fucking mass density of the Hound Eyes and the Combine Soldiers out here, not a great idea. And then, once you clear out the enemies here, very good telegraphing that Combine Soldiers were going to come through this wall, so you're giving the player time to improvise and execute a plan for how they want to deal with this incoming breach, which is always, well, not always, but most of the time so much better than just happening upon an enemy, or having an enemy sneak up on you, or burst through a wall, which they did here, but burst through like a random wall that the player had no idea was going to happen. This is predictable. You're equipped with prior knowledge. You know what's behind that room because you've been there before. You're equipped with the prior knowledge of Combine Soldiers being there, whatever. I feel like instances in Half-Life, it's rare for this to happen in Half-Life. I mean, breaches have happened in Half-Life quite a lot where, like, alright, it's a scripted sequence, the combat are gonna come through, but there aren't that many situations in Half-Life where, like, you know an enemy is coming, you know they're coming at this exact location at this exact time, so you can prepare accordingly. That doesn't happen often, and it's kind of disappointing, because that's, like, the height of, like, diegetic gameplay for a player to set up their defenses, or to set up a plan, and execute it accordingly. Verticality is super nice in maps like this. A lot of people don't make good use of it. Agreed. Verticality in general it adds a whole new dynamic to any combat encounter that makes it so much more fun. I think I had more to say about this, but honestly, like, it's just more gushing about this is like masterful pacing and layout usage and every element of it. Now we're going to somewhere new, but this is probably the end of the level. Get called it. As it should be, honestly. It was 3. Oh my god, it was 3 rooms. Why did that completely slip my mind? Level design by Audent, voiced by Red Z. Communications Array, I assume that's the music by Zen8. Very good. And that was another thing. The music complemented the combat in terms of it was very restrained, very held back in the initial encounter. It was still a beat. You could tell that it was building up to something, which complements the gameplay because you know that when you fucking press that button, there's gonna be more. They're gonna come. And then of course, you press the button, they breached, the music ramped up a bit. It's good. It's a full audio-visual experience, audio-visual interactive experience that every facet of the entry complemented each other. I've been asked to voice something cool, I assume because of this comp. Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, sorry, there's a chat that I've missed. Ardent says, my main goal with this was to make sure people feel like they knew what to do every step of the way without a single word. That was my main goal with this project. Executed flawlessly, in my opinion. I think you executed that flawlessly, in my opinion. And the less dialogue, whether, I mean, you can have like NPC dialogue, sure, but like less dialogue given to the player, less instructions. The more you focus on those unspoken things, and the more you focus on those unspoken things, the better you get at it overall, because you're challenging yourself to do things in the hardest possible way, but also the most rewarding possible way. Players recognize it. They know it's not easy. Which is why it's like so good when it happens, because it's like, oh my god, that's fucking cool, you know? Clap. Blue Battle says clap, and clap to Red Zombie 18. Yeah, give me that's clap 3 from me, because I'm give me a 1 2 3. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's just peek the mic for a bit there. Oh, yeah. That was my hands, I promise. Twitch, I promise that was my hands. Those were my hands. Oh my god. If you don't make a full mod, or if you don't end up making a full game, legitimately, crack open Unreal Engine or Godot or Unity or something. Just start pissing around and making something basic. But as you've shown in this entry, making something basic but making it done right, you got yourself a fucking masterpiece on your hands. We live in a society. We live in such an age where like AAA studios or whatever, or Indian titles are like, we got to do something unique. We got to do something that stands out. We got to do something big and bombastic. No, you don't. Just make it fun. Make it engaging. This is literally just formulaic Half-Life 2. That's all it is. It's just a well-designed couple of arenas, and it was just a bite-sized candy of just good shit. Really. I'm really glad you liked it. It's always a treat to see someone hit every beat that I wanted them to hit. I hope I did. Looking forward to more from you. You definitely have a very good understanding of all of it. Just what goes through a player's mind and shit. Moving on to Be the M's map, Big World. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long, Be the M. I've been yapping my ass off. It's an hour in and I've only done the first 3 entries. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, fellas. Big World. Be the M. Big World. Brushwork bedroom. This is charming. I like this. I always like when people make... Oh! I think I have an idea what's about to happen. Oh my. Wait, Be the M, are you the person who made the fucking... the map with like the cow, the PNG cow on the fucking because this right here is reminding me of that. Oh. Yep, I'm in a big world, all right. Oh. got those. Got those mites underneath my bed. I got the spicy cola machine. What's the fucking random ass pallet on the wall? Can I use that to ramp up? Am I supposed to do this? I feel like I'm not supposed to do this. Maybe I am. I don't know. Okay, I got shotgun ammo now. I am staying away from those fuckers. Unless there's a ladder there, so I might have to go. Oh, crowbar. Hello? Oh, they're friendly! So maybe they're gonna be friendly if I... maybe they're gonna be friendly if I go... One Jackson league match. Hello. Enjoy your league match. Hello. They're friendly. Little goobers. Hello, Alex. I'm glad they respect me as their overlord master of the single unit bedroom. Yep, I expected something like that to happen. This is very much like a stream of consciousness, or a stream of conscience, entry. And it is, it's quite good. It's quite good. There's no necessity for me to be up here, other than to go there. But I could also just go over there. For sure, man. Friendly. Yep. I could go back down again. Oh, I can go back down again. Ah! Whoa! You fuck. Oh. 2 hours. What's gonna happen here? Yep. That's a possibility. Cat on the keyboard, perhaps. Oh, hello. Alright, see ya. I'm not gonna fight you. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Alright. Hello, fellas. This is a surreal entry. Reminds me of the rats maps from Counter-Strike and shit. Okay. This, yeah, I think BDM is definitely the, yeah, BDM is definitely the person who made the fucking cow PNG entry, a couple times ago. I love that entry, by the way. I remember that. I assume... I think I'm missing one. I'm going to assume, using my goopy gamer brain, that that's 5 vending machines I have to interact with. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. No, maybe not 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, oh yeah, 4, because it drops. So where's the 5th one? No, the 5th one was underneath the bed with Alex. So I interacted with all 5 of them. I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They don't like me anymore. They don't like me anymore! Oh, fuck. Alright. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. How on earth am I going to kill you? I guess I have enough rounds to kill you? You brought Skibbity to their land. Ooh, that glad I was the only one with an ominous sense of dread for seeing around toilet seats nowadays. Yep. Me too. There is something about your entries, DVM. I cannot for the life of me articulate it though, but they're good. And I'm not even talking about like, oh, it's good in a bad way. I'm talking like they are it's like a shitpost map, but like you can tell when a shitpost map is like being cringy and unfunny versus when a shitpost map has like a certain like aura of like comedic timing and like it knows what it's doing more than just like some random person doing funny random XD, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying. Like, I think it's more tasteful in a way, for lack of a better term. Also, appreciate not having the fall damage. I feel like I might have broken something at some point because I imagine that I was supposed to press the 5 vending machine buttons, and I had, unless I need to kill more of these fuckers. Or maybe killing that one was part of the requirement for this particular one that I just happened to miss. That was it. I had to kill that one guy. Okay. That makes sense. Unless me sitting on the chair was actually just a completely different sound cue. It was a visceral reaction. Indeed, indeed. This entire entry is a visceral reaction. Hey, we're good. We're able to enter the gates to the higher tax bracket of toilet society. And this is do the elevator and call the elevator. Jesus fucking Christ. See, that's another thing. You've intentionally slowed down the elevator to build up a sense of drama and I can't fucking believe I'm analyzing this, but you bet your ass I, as a judge, I'm going to be analyzing this. You slowed the elevator rate for it to build a sense of drama and suspense for what lies in the giant red toilet bowl. You know what you're doing. Now all I need to do is jump in and take the plunge. Yep, naturally. Fucking hell. Alright, let's get out of here. Good thing I drank 4 beers before operating this motor vehicle. Yep, that seems about right. I need a minute to, like, fucking psychoanalyze myself for what happened there. GG. Come into the job, clap. Loves judging, clap too. Yep. What the fuck do I even say about this? It's definitely on brand. And, You never know what's around the corner with one of your entries, is what I'm trying to say, and you do it well, so it's actually entertaining. I feel like a lot of other people, I think it's more polarizing than like I'm not to say objectively like good game in terms of gameplay or whatever. It's more polarizing than that because like it's more experiential and experimental, and so I really need to know. Sorry, CP ThatsRidonkulous says. So I really need to know, was the toilet meant to invoke Skibbity Toilet, or was it just a fortunate/unfortunate coincidence? My money is on it just happened to be. I don't think it had Skibbity Riz on it, but BDM says no. It wasn't Skibbity. Yep. It just happened. I genuinely like am curious about like the inner mechanisms of your mind to be able to execute a map like this. And I'm not saying it as like a jab or anything. Like I'm saying actually like encouraging, like I hope you keep a journal or something to like write these ideas down as they come into your head, because you're built different in a good way. Like you can really just like make something surreal really well. All testers thought it was Skibbity. Oh yeah, no, it's not Skibbity. I think it was. It's obligatory toilet Skibbity joke. Alright. Lovely as always. I do like the rats shit. I just something new with every vending machine interaction. I genuinely, like, cannot prepare for... prepare enough to ready myself to foresee what happens next in any of those maps. And I think that's a very good thing. I think it's that's a very good trait to have for someone who's making games. Because you don't want your game to be, like, expecting, you know, the same shit. Your brain works in a way, yeah. It do. And it's good. And it's fun. And I enjoy it. Lovely work on Big World. This is First Response by Salad Answer. We got quite a ways to go. I'm actually going to keep First Response pretty brief because I had a big hand in development with First Response. I made a lot of the UI elements. I play-tested like 5 different versions of the map. And I worked closely with Sal the entire time. So, I don't know if Sal is on stream right now, but if he sees this, you're doing awesome, buddy. You always got a knack for game design. And you're gonna make great shit. Now, do we do cinematic for full visual effects, or performance for higher frame rates? We're doing cinematic. I got a
client, white female.
No, Red Zombie again.
Intel suggests 5 suspects. Neutralize suspects. Locate client. Administer stim.
Administer stim. Autistic people be like. All right.
Let's go.
Alright. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming.
Oh, shit.
Hostage files are 340. Eat!
One left.
I got him. I got him. I actually shot through the smoke and I got him. I got him! I win! Yes! Yes! I gotta see. So we're gonna replay this one more time because I didn't even show you. I'm at the fucking playtesting this and in the credits. And Red Zombie did the voice again. Conflict of interest, get him, boys. 100%. The intro splash screen was really cool. Thank you. It was actually made after the fact because we had this really cool thing where the UI was actually like we had like a custom UI going. Let me see if I can actually pull up the clip real quick. Give me a second. I know I had this somewhere. It is in my library somewhere. There it is. Okay, we got it. Alright. Let's see if I can, like, switch. Add display capture. Y'all are gonna fucking, y'all gotta see my fucking desktop here right in about 2 seconds. Fuck! Boom. Alright. We're just gonna... Eesh. Alright. Check this out. Look, check this out. This was scrapped from Dev Diary. And I made this for Sal, which is why it's huge conflict of interest. This would have been so fucking cool, right? Hostages stabilized. The fucking guys just yakking right out of the Amazons. But yeah, you got user health at the bottom right, you got hostage health at the top right, and those go down based on your health and the hostage health. Objectives in the top left that complete based on whatever. You'll see the user health here in a second.
Medical systems engaged.
Oh, this is my old one too. Hold on a second. Hold on just a gosh darn second. Here's the updated one. I'm gonna scrub through this because this is pretty much the same. All I think I do is I show the bar go down over time, but at the end, oh goodness, pardon me. I think objectives were updated in the top left, but here when you die, there's a custom message or custom effect because you can like detect when the player dies in these. Boom! There it is! Because, like, Sal actually expected players to die a lot, and that was pretty cool. I hid chat for that duration. Radial, oh hi. Oh hey, I'm not too late. Hello Radial, are you planning to go through all the entries in one stream? Yes, we are in it for the long run. It's been long enough waiting on my sorry ass to get through it. The UI is so cool, holy shit, thank you. I'm thinking some players would probably not enjoy the invisibility part. Nah, no, the invisibility part was a bug because they were asleep, they weren't spawned in yet. Why exactly does it have to get cut? Just jank. It was working perfectly until, so like what I did for that is I used script intro to basically do like picture-in-picture mode. So like what you were seeing on the HUD was actually just like a live camera feed of. Here, I'm gonna pull this up again just so we have some more to talk about than just the main menu in the background.
Client, white female.
As you can see, the UI elements were just scrapped and put into this shit in the beginning. But the problem was, script intro doesn't show sprites very well, and both Sal and I agreed we were not going to risk the sprites and all the other visual effects just to have a cool looking HUD. We don't need the HUD. The HUD could be minimal as fuck. We don't need it. So we cut it because it interfered with the visuals thereafter. Unfortunately, but it was a cool exercise and it can be done, so I don't know, I might use it for something in the future when sprites, like the light glows on lamps, if that's not necessary. Lame, actually thinking of UX instead of UI. Yeah. Blixbon says that issue has caused me a lot of grief too. I think it depends on the blend mode you use. True, yeah, I didn't have Sal test out any blend modes. I mean, that's okay. I don't really mind it being like an issue that stays, because like there's so many other things that I'm sure you have on your plate with map base, and it sounds like it already has been a headache to fix. So if the solution is just, hey, don't use this specific blend mode, then so be it. That's probably the best for all, because like, man, I mean, I appreciate you for everything you've done with map base, Blixabon, but like, oh my god, I'm sorry that you kind of dug yourself into this like hole of like, is there any minor inconvenience with source? Don't worry, Blix will fix it in map base. Like, come on, give the man a break. Anyway, we're playing through this again because I only did one half of it, and also I kind of want to shoot the hostage. Look at this fucking gorgeous architecture by Sal, by the way. I'm pissed. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck, hostage files are down. I'm dilly-dallying. I gotta lock in. Nope. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Hostage files are 30. I seriously have to throw a couple of trip mines. Flying critical. I know, Red Zombie. Alright. We saved the hostage. Yeah! We got the D! That Rangers. This is so fun. So Salamander planned for this. That's why we have the scoring system in place, because Salamander wanted this to be played in hard mode, because hard mode was like the best way of having like a tactical, like taking things slow thing, and it was cool. I liked it. It was cool. I liked it. There's so much effort he went into for scripting different behaviors for all the NPCs. I'm sure. I mean, if he was here right now, he'd probably actually. Let me try something real quick. No, he's offline, but let's just try it anyway. No, I called him, but the sound didn't show up. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I was gonna call him, maybe have his input on some of the dev shit, because it's a complicated. I mean, the VMFs are included with the competition, so maybe crack them open and take a look for yourself to see how he did some of the stuff. It's actually pretty cool. You might learn a new thing or two to maybe try out in your own entries. I do recommend. CP Thaxray says, I think the only issue with it gameplay wise, it isn't something Cell could have dealt with really. I didn't have too much of it. He kind of wanted something small and manageable and low scope. Not a lot of enemies. Just putting more volume into like the quality of the enemies than just having a bunch of enemies and design whatever. This is one of Vinesauce's favorite entries when he streamed it. Good. I'm glad he enjoyed it, and I'll have to tell him that too. The fact that the NPC's reaction time is near instant when you're in LOS. Yeah, I think that's just a source problem. I think if it were like an actual problem, or that could be solved in Hammer without doing some crazy VScript shit, he probably would have done something. Makes avoiding damage on hard without saves coming incredibly difficult. My message got interrupted by lag. Those were meant to be the same message. It's all good. Yeah, it's pretty tough to get a perfect score. But hey, as long as it's not impossible, right? Hey, you can say, hey, I S plus ranked first response from Salamander, part of the MapLab's 3 rooms competition. You should give it a shot. You know? No, it's cool. It's cool. It's definitely like in the same vein of like Ready or Not, where like it's tough to get like a good score, but also like the score is a nice reinforcement to be, because like if there was no score at the end, you'd play it once and be like, whatever. But with the score, you replayed it. You were able to like recognize more of the replayability of like shit, like the trip mines and the enemies spawning in different locations and behaving differently every run. Your client attended your funeral. Yeah, I think my favorite ending is finished with Critical and Living Client. Yeah, he had like, I want to say like 6 or 7 different like condition texts. I don't know what all of them are. He sent them to me at some point, but you know, play it, discover it yourself. Type beat. It's cool. It's really cool. I think a big thing for him too is just like how to get replayability out of it, and I think he really succeeded in it too. I think as long as most entrants play first response more than once, that's a success in his book, but I can't also speak for him. What I can say is I had a lot of fun working with him on it, and he's always a blast to work with, so maybe hit him up for a collaboration sometime if he's not drowning in work or whatever else he's busy with at the time. Really fun. I enjoyed my time working on it. Anyway, back to judging. So obviously this will win the competition. I give it a 15 out of 10. I'm gonna boost the scores. Now I actually can't score this. I might score this, but I might like void my score just to like give him the numbers. But we'll see. Nonetheless, I can't really judge this because I was so involved with it. But the rest of them are fair game to give you all zeros across the board. Anyway, atomic speed FT's level. All right, and this is called this is a big word. This is a big word, and I got a peanut brain, so I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of this word. Batrachomyomachy. Batrachomyomachy. Probably. That might be close. We're gonna go with that. I'm just gonna call it atomic speeds level for now. Hello viewers, welcome to the stream. See, we got an influx. Press F4 to skip. I don't think if I press F4 it's gonna skip it. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. No, cool use with the font. This definitely looks like a terminal. Peripherals. Monitor too. I'm waiting for the IP leak. Right here. Here comes the IP leak. MapLabs 95. Yeah, IP leak. Come on. 192 point. Come on, give me the rest. P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, Australia. Destroy the pit. Lethal force authorized. Finding port. My ass is teleporting in through the toothpaste teleporter. I played a map the other day in Gmod that shows your IP address, BDM says. Awesome. What is your IP, anyway, perchance? I'm joking, don't fucking tell me your IP. I don't trust this chat. Barrel. Oh my fucking god. Why is there why is that custom? What? How? What the fuck? There's strafe tilting? There's camera tilt? There's what? Okay, that's a bit, I'm not gonna say jank because it's executed well. It just threw me for a loop. I see an explosive rail, but I really don't want to waste the explosive. I wonder what would happen if I fucked up the barrel. What you would call it, doohickey. So right off the bat, custom textures, awesome. Custom code, awesome. Lighting is gorgeous. Brushwork is gorgeous. Just the right amount of detail to be nice. Any idea why 1080p 60 FPS is my only viewing option? It's kind of nuking my internet, unfortunately. I legitimately have no idea. I use Twitch once every, like, 7 months. Surely that's different for other people. Can somebody confirm that there's other viewing options other than max fucking frame? Or max quality? Sig. It's also my only viewing option? Huh? Alright, well, let's take a look at this vista right quick while I solve that. What the blazes? Why is it? Huh? Twitch on. I'm gonna spend 30 seconds trying to Google this, and if the answer isn't clearly apparent, I'm gonna have to move on because I don't want to spend too much time on this. I'm sorry. Twitch on 1080p only. Viewers can't change. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Reddit post from 6 years ago says I need to be partnered on Twitch before I can allow my viewers to change the quality other than what I have set it to. That is deranged. What are you talking about? The streamer needs to be partnered, I believe. Red Zombie's confirming this right now. Are you fucking joking? What the hell, Twitch? Alright, well, so, let's check that off the box. One more reason to fucking start streaming on YouTube, gamers. Jesus Christ. What donkey design that? I'm being trolled right now. Yeah, so anyway, with that in mind, gamers, since I am on running a 4K resolution, I decided it would be best if I kind of turned up the stream to exclusively 4K, 90 FPS. So if you're running anything other than like gigabit internet, fuck you, I guess. I don't know. Lower resolution quality. Oh, true. Yeah, I can do that. Right, that's a thing. Like I said, folks, I stream once every, once every 500 fucking. Okay, so I can't change the resolution. Can I? Wait. Turn off any outputs to change video settings? I can change the bitrate. Does anyone have any recommendations for bitrate? Right now it's at 2500. Or is 2500 good? I just need to change the resolution. Sorry, Windows keys. I need to turn off literally all of my. Sorry, I need to turn off literally all of my sources for this to work. And even then, I don't know if it's going to work. No, I still have some active sources somewhere, and I'm not comfortable sharing some of my other screens. I can change the bitrate though, which is probably what I'm going to do. What's my bitrate? My bitrate's at 2500 right now. I've sacrificed my life for good quality and bad connection. Oh. That sounds like I'm fucked. Well, I could, no, I can't. I don't know how to, I can't turn off all my... Nah, I can't turn off all my scenes without, like, switching to like some real shady shit. Not real shady shit, but like I might have like a accidental face reveal. I could change it. Yeah, I could change it to 720p, but the problem is I can't change the resolution without turning off all my sources. All right, give me 1 second. Give me one dilly dallying second. We're just gonna go through all the we're gonna go back to this shit. Gotta turn off. We're gonna turn off. Ah, fuck, dude. Turn off that. I gotta turn off. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, face reveal. Yeah, it was gonna happen. Fuck. Dude, I gotta go through everything. What is this? I need to turn this off right away. You know what? I'm just gonna delete this entirely. I don't need this. Acting like I don't know what that is. Yeah. Trust me, it's in jest. It's all in good faith. All right, I have now officially turned off every single fucking last one of my my input sources. No, I don't want to record a video, OBS. Please. It's still not letting me. Please turn off any outputs. Oh my god, do I need to turn off my audio outputs too? Are you joking? Give me 1 second. No, I legitimately cannot. That's rough. Alright. Well. I know exactly what he needs to do, but he can't. I'm telling you, I have an old version of OBS because I figured, I wouldn't need to update the software, and I didn't update the software. And my version of OBS is telling me that I need to either, well, I can't. It didn't even say end the stream. It says just turn off all your outputs, but I have like fucking like 15 outputs that are all doing different shit, and even when I turn them all off, it still messed it up. So we're gonna go to the end of this entry, and then we're gonna take a quick like 5-minute break maybe to resolve this issue. Hopefully I can do this. At the end of this entry, though, I don't want to distract from this. Streaming with district for apps banning it. OBS. I'm streaming with OBS, Open Broadcasting Software. Losing my mind, fellas. All right. Anti-civil activity. I got unauthorized access, which means that I am alerting somebody to my presence. I don't like the amount of explosive barrels that are around here. I mean, I do, but I don't. He is manually uploading up every pixel via a script. That's how it feels, honestly. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Gun acquired. All right, we're good. Oh, I have more than just existing gun. Okay. I forgot, I guess. Damn, you're just giving me the whole fucking loadout now. Well, I appreciate you giving me the whole loadout, but I am. Come on, where are you coming from, fuckers? I'm in room number 2 out of 3. I'm pretty sure. Can I sneak through here? Nope. Oh, I needed to power this on first, right? Gotcha. Okay. Well, that was a good little design breadcrumb to make me go through the arena before I actually went through the arena. I know someone's coming out of there. Don't fucking think I didn't. Come on. Yeah, fuck you. See you, nerd. Alright. I should probably save some of these explosive barrels for, like, tougher enemies. Like, if they introduce hunters into the mix. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm the crossbow king by the way. I never missed a shot. Where are you coming from? This is some good old-fashioned clean Half-Life 2 kitchen sink combat. I never miss a shot. Never miss a shot. Boom. I stick to that. Never miss a shot. Yeah. Never miss a shot. Boom. What can I say? Even these. Hey, come here. Yeah. There we go. I knew there was going to be bigger enemies around here somewhere. So I am quickly dying. Because I'm playing like a fucking moron. Part of me playing like a fucking moron is because I am just getting showered with pickups, and everything's on a pretty flat plane, so I don't feel like any danger sitting in no man's land. Ooh, that's rough. Don't mind the fucking random-ass Counter-Strike weapon, for those who are not aware. It's part of the map base. Fuck, I knew you fuckers would come back. Shit. I got a wall though. Yeah, fuck you. Get out of my face. Oh! That's not good. Yeah, about those pickups I'm being showered with, I might have consumed too quickly. Probably take care of this guy first. And then, I'd say introduce the hunter earlier in combat encounter. Will there be another wave? Or are we good? Or am I missing it? Oh, does this fall? No. That support just looked like breakable. Am I supposed to press this button again? Huh. Okay. Okay. This room reminds me of that CSGO map. I think it was the one with trains in it. I forget what it was called though. You know, the CSGO map that had trains in it. I don't know what it was called though. Someone's gotta help me out here. I don't know what that CSGO map with the trains in it were called. Oh, I'm stupid. Car? Yeah, probably. It was like a pickup truck or something. Cool. Really organic looking rocks. Good look. To be continued. My ass is continued. Well, that was a nice little combat encounter. There was some verticality with the catwalks above, but like the rest of the arena was actually pretty flat, so it was really just like a sprinkle of like cover being whatever, and just enemies just coming in from like the corners. It was good, and it looked gorgeous. I didn't really feel too much of like a rhythm in it. It was just like, we're gonna spawn some more enemies in here, and then let the AI figure it out, and just like whatever happens, wherever the player is there, it's whatever. It was good nonetheless. It was fun, and I think the difficulty was just appropriate enough with the amount of combine soldiers and the sprinkling of the elites, and maybe there was a shotgunner at some point, and the hunter. personally, I would have opened with like a hunter and like 4 combine soldiers, and then when that squad is dead, bring in a new wave of like 2 hunters and a few more combine soldiers. Then when that squad is dead, maybe 3 hunters and just like 2 squads of combine soldiers. I don't know, maybe something like that. You can keep it pretty simple as long as your arenas are laid out where enemies can preserve pretty easily. But because a lot of it was just open with cover kind of just randomly scattered around and so much utility for the player to kill a bunch of shit super quick, it was definitely more of a power fantasy level than a super intense push and pull combat rhythm encounter, if that makes sense. It was great nonetheless, don't get me wrong. Once you're back from the break, do you think you could play my entry? Which one is, since you're here, yes. Gotcha. So we'll have hazard pay up next on the queue, and then we'll do hazard pay right after the break. Then we're gonna do night on the job, because that's next in the order. Meanwhile, I am going to figure out what the fuck is wrong with my codec or my encoding that I can't change my fucking resolution. So yeah, we'll I guess we'll leave the background music playing a little bit. I might switch to other music, but we're gonna put the old BRB on for now. Oh well, I think it fucking cuts out the. We're gonna do it. There we go. Back to this shit. But yeah, go grab a drink, go grab a water. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll figure this shit out. Alright. We're back. Nothing changed. Regardless if I stream in 720p or 1080p, it's still the same bandwidth strain. So, unless Twitch can partner me right this instant, there's not really anything we can do. But I'll make sure there's a VOD. This time I'll actually fucking upload it, because I still have the other two that I haven't uploaded yet, so I'm gonna probably batch upload all this, like, tonight or some shit. Whoops. Alright. So be it. We're still gonna do hazard pay, because I promise I don't want to mess up the schedule. But unfortunately, it's just a matter of having good enough internet to watch the stream as it currently is until I get partnered, which I fucking doubt is ever going to happen, given how infrequently I stream. But welcome back. We're back. Hazard Pay by Radio. Normal and hard difficulty affect this map. Whoa now. I think I should get away from the the citadel there. It's kind of fucking kind of about to fucking explode. Ooh. Well, it's a cute little street, I guess.
Yes, hello. Who's there? I can't see you. The camera's busted.
It's me! Let me in.
Sorry, you'll have to come another time. We're, very busy right now.
Yeah, you mean
God, lots of little doodads and such to take care of. Oh, actually, wait just a second. I think we did, get some help down here. Here we go. I had a feeling. Someone down for some contract work give us a hand down there.
Good.
You must be them. Would have recognized you, but you know, camera's posted. Right. Let me just buzz you in and we can get started.
That's good dialogue. That's good writing. Subtle. Fairly brief. Straightforward.
Power's on the fritz again. Apologies. Gotta get Jerry to take a look at it for once. Mind popping into the generator room and giving it a reboot? Should be on your left. No, you're right. Just for a break.
How to do your job. Hazards. Explosives and hazardous materials go in this. Place a hazard cleanser and then the incinerator. Gotcha. Oh my god, I'm working a fucking 9 to 5 in a map labs competition. I'm gonna lose my mind. Tech, radioactive, scavenge wreckage, don't care where it comes from. Placed in tech scanner, then shoot upstairs to labs. Cargo in. Okay. This will be a good reminder, but as it currently stands, I'm gonna hold on that for now. I'm not gonna read that right now.
I hope that's not the sound of... You know what? Forget it. You'll be fine. Look, I got a dash. Let me just give you the fast explanation. We take items that people find from the wreckage and generally handle them. See what they are, make sure they aren't dangerous.
Oh my. The step-by-step here is good. The step-by-step here is very good. Kobe!
I went ahead and unlocked something to help you. Some real good work from the lab boys. You can find it near where you came in.
This sounds like fucking Vinny Vinesauce. Is this Vinny Vinesauce and fucking voicing the... Wreckage. Tech. Don't know what that medkit's for. Oh, that explains it.
Are dropping.
Gotta de-radioactify the fucking radio. The radioactive radio. It does not sound like Vinny Vinesauce. Did you know Vinny Vinesauce fucking had a voice in Abiotic Factor? Ain't that fucking crazy? Ain't that fucking insane?
We also handle supplies being sent to different quadrants. You know, the labs, the demolition sites, and occasionally the workhouse. Well, whenever they finally decide to leave that place.
Place cargo and cargo tubes. First aid station. Greenhouse. Labs. Do I just color match? No, surely I don't. I'm looking before I commit to anything right quick. Cargo in... Cargo to... Alright, wait. Is it just labs, then? This looks like the labs. No. Wait, factories. Well, no, one goes to factories, one goes to labs, right? Yeah. Yeah. Blue, green, and red, black, and two crates. Blues goes to labs, green goes to... Oh, so greenhouse. Yeah, okay, that's one of them. Okay, and demolition sites. Okay, demolition. Okay. Literally just color matching. Got it. Me when I discover what fucking basic colors do. You can make a whole mod out of this. I assume this is black. You should make a whole mod out of this. It would be cool to see, like, upgrades that do shit based on the amount of money that you got. Or how well you do your job. You can make that shit better. I don't think I ended up putting anything in greenhouse, though.
Oh, time's up. I have instructions on what to do on the whiteboard in here. I'll be coming in to see how things are going every so often.
Good luck out there.
Demolition, and I fucking forget where flammable fucking shit goes. Flammable materials, I guess, right?
God, where are they fighting?
Surely.
Look what you did.
Okay, hold on, one second. Hazards go in hazmat. They go in the hazard cleanser and then the incinerator. High explosives. Hazard cleaner, right? Surely. I might be fucking this up. Oh no, I got that right. Okay. The music is very good. It's very frantic, but also like focus. Inciting focus. Greenhouse. I want to punt this so bad, but I don't know if I can without it blowing something up. Does not sound like anything. Should I take that as a compliment? That's really Red Zombie? I guess I'm just not used to hearing Red Zombie's voice without heavy distortion or tactical lingo. No fucking way! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Booba Bear! Whoa! Thank you. Tech goes in the tech. This is the tech, right? Tech goes in the tech scrapper. Tech is radioactive. I don't think this is radioactive, but okay. And you are. I assume you're a flammable hazard. Not really, but yeah. Okay, I can punch shit. I'm trying to figure where tech goes after and shoot upstairs to labs. And that shoot. I thought it was like shoot upstairs, like using the labs thing to shoot it upstairs. Not quite. It's this. Last object. Factory. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Come on.
Good work there. Bumping up the amount.
Where's my last object? Oh no! Not the tech screen. Come here! Come here! Come on! Come on! Do it! There's no way I can finish this in 30 seconds. Yo, you know what? I should probably go for the tech first, and then while I'm doing tech, I should, Jesus fucking Christ. While I'm doing tech, I should do other shit. Like you. No, not like you. Like, fucking scrap. Yeah, ain't no way I'm doing this in 30 seconds, boss. Wait, one object left? What do you mean one object? What? This is just a random, there's a bunch of random scrap. What? Okay, I guess I don't have to worry about the fucking little giblets that come out of the fucking, doohickey. Barrel collisions. Yeah, I fucking do. There's a fucking scrap around there somewhere. Flammable shit. You go in here. Actual 9 to 5. High pressure shit. I don't know if there's an actual timer. I don't think there is. But, what do I know? Can I line this up? Can I line this up? Can I line this up? Yeah. Go be
nice. Increasing your workload.
Oh no. I don't want fires to break out, man. I'm not a fire kind of guy. Get out of here. I'd say 45 seconds for shit is like asking for things to be flawless, but also at the same time, I think you can maybe kind of sort of get used to it. Oh, I fucking hate the collision of these stupid fucking barrels. Ah, this is the last object. I should have done this one first. Oh, I see. Get to the sprinkler that was behind the fire itself. The random junk is also a little confusing. Because now I'm just tripping over random fucking V physics objects instead of actually like focusing on what I have to do. Still fucking. Christ, that fire spreads quick. Yeah, goddamn second. There's fucking something that needed to be fucking processed while I did this. Now. I think. Yeah. Just do you. Oh my god! Why does the fire spread like fucking instantly is the thing. I can understand if it like grows over time.
More coming your way.
I don't know how I finished that in fucking 45 seconds either. I'm not like super pressured, I'm just a little like annoyed at like how quickly the fire spreads, because that's like a guaranteed health loss for something that I'm actually trying to stay on top of. Is this junk or is this an actual processable thing, too? Yeah, okay, yep. So I got right on that, and even though I got right on it, I still lost, like, 30 health. Fucking, what was I even fucking doing? Yeah, tech thing. And there's still another object, but I think it's the toilet. Maybe. And the tech scrap goes in up here. What's the last object? Is it? It's got to be the toilet, right? You fucking just get incinerated. I don't give a shit. No, it wasn't the toilet. Oh, this tiny fucking thing. Maybe pills. Not the cinder block. Fuck it, I did not see. Explosive. Solid. I'm not playing hard. No, I'm not. No, I'm gonna die here. What the fuck you are?
Gotta not do
what?
that.
It's a fucking antlion giblet. Oh, is it a, was it this? Was it a fucking hazard? I'm just gonna chuck everything that's not an actual usable object away, but I still have 3. Oh, I got the fucking cube, the boxes from earlier that I still got up. Yep. So yeah, I literally just had to ignore the fucking antlion giblet. Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh. Cool! Alright. Oh, you respawn. That's fun. Unless fire prevention is something I need to stay on top of. That meter goes down super fucking quick. That's what it was. I was forgetting the fire prevention. Also, I haven't looked at chat in a while because I don't want to, like, I want to figure this shit out for myself. Fire prevention's already halfway done. Okay. You are. Fucking maybe, I don't know. It was a hazard. Okay.
I'm back, and you finished. Look at you. Could have been a bit faster, but what's done is done. Well, off you go.
Oh,
expect your
even renamed the
paychecks
gravity gun. That's cute. okay, it's good. My only gripe is don't fucking just put a bunch of shit for me to have to wonder, is this actually an item I have to deal with, or is it just garbage like the cinder block and the fucking plastic crates and the metal giblets? It just obfuscates what's actually there. If it's like intended as like a difficulty thing, then sure, I guess keep it in. But like other than that, yeah, pulling the fire prevention increases the meter faster than it. Please, I figured it kind of would, because otherwise it would be you just sit there the entire game. I forgot about the fire prevention meter until the very end. I just thought the fires would inevitably happen, and that's why I lost it, which makes sense. So I guess it is kind of balanced. I would just not put extra junk in there that doesn't do anything. I would have everything have a purpose. If you wanted to like give it some flair, you could just like have them not be pick upable, or like just make it like a particle or something that like spews out of the tube. But it was pretty balanced in terms of like shit you got to take care of, and they walk you through a bunch of stuff, and then you're constantly moving around. So it's solid. It was good. It was fun. Awkwardly pumped the radioactive over to the Creier because he had 10 HP. Yeah. I don't know. The radioactive, like, all the systems work. All the systems work. And they interact with each other pretty well. But in it is very much a game mode where, like, mechanical perfection is expected, but also on the same note, like, as a player, when you were asked for mechanical perfection, that the game itself also affords some level of perfection. Basically what I'm saying is that when you make this type of map, you're held to a higher degree of scrutiny than like a traditional Half-Life 2 level. But you did a pretty good job of making sure all the systems are in place. I didn't really rage at all. I definitely like played it up. There was really my only frustration was just like I wasn't familiar with the type of items I should be looking out for, so when a cinder block comes down and like a weird like fucking like an antlion giblet comes down, I immediately think, okay, that's not anything I can think of immediately. I kind of understood, like, okay, explosives are hazards, okay, so those gotta get processed and then whatever, sure. But for the antlion skull, it didn't immediately click with me. Unlike the meat pile, which was also apparently a hazard. But, I don't know. Overall, very good. It's just the junk could use a little tweaking. Other than that has potential to be like a fully fledged mod. That would be really, really cool, and I'd love to revisit that. Solid shit, solid shit. I'll definitely probably like play it again later to see if I can get like a higher score, or try it again on different difficulties. But solid, very fun, very fun. I think I got my hazard pet. Back on track 3 to room 3, night on job, red zombie, bonus entry. Oh right, I forgot! This entry asks you to put the pieces of this story together. I voiced for this. I was dispatch. Truly some Oscar level performance for me. Remember key details. Take notes. Fuck. I have a hold on a fucking second. I got just the thing for this. I got just the thing for this, gamers. Where is my pen? I got my little fucking, like, detective notebook. Acquired, gamers. It is. We are so back. It's real. It's happening. It's happening right now. Check this out. Check this out. Oh fuck! Right. It's not taking my thing, dude. Boom. Piped plover or piping plover. Fucking notebook. We're gonna do like a little detective hat thing on him. Check this out. Boom. How do I do like a fucking like Sherlock Holmes hat with like the little like flaps and shit, and then give him like a little pipe. Boom. There it is. We're going full detective, gamers. We're going full detective, gamers. We're going piping plover fucking detective. This is a fresh notebook too. Let's do some deductions. Oh, right. Yeah, fucking yeah, amateur streamer loses it. You'll be requested to fill out a form asking for your observations on specific details when you're done. Alright. I'm saying this only once, gamers. Don't spoil anything. Check your console at the start for the link. The results will be posted publicly later. Otherwise, enjoy this short experience.
This is the Old County Sheriff's Office. What can I help you with tonight?
Hey, I wasn't sure if I should have called the emergency line or not, but I heard some pretty loud noises coming in from my neighbor's apartment. Considering it's late, I felt like I just needed to call in a welfare check, just to be safe.
Absolutely, we can send someone over right away. Before I let you go, I just have a couple of questions for you. Can I get your name, just in case we need to reconnect with you?
Yeah, sure. It's Blake Anderson.
Blake Anderson. Okay, and can you tell me anything you know about your neighbor?
Well, I've only seen them come and go. I don't know their names, but I know they have some kind of relationship. Guy's lived there for a few years now. He's a bit taller, bald. The woman I've only recently started seeing her around. She's a bit shorter with brown hair. We're at a Horizons apartments off of Caldwell Street.
Thanks for the info. We'll have someone around shortly.
Hey, Detective Blackwell. We got a welfare check for you. Horizon Apartments. Normally we wouldn't have you assigned to this sort of thing, but it's a slow night and you're nearby, so... Can you check this one out for us, please?
Well, aren't I lucky?
Yeah, Blackwell. Just check it out for us. If you need to dig around further, feel free to investigate. Just don't touch anything at the scene in case things ended up poorly for our call.
I'm not new at this. I can handle myself.
Oh, a loading screen.
Hello? Anyone home?
The thought plickens.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here.
Alright, chat. Hold on. I was alt tabbed for a second. You can only get the link when the second map loads. Second map changes, you haven't gotten the link. Alright, I didn't... Wait. My Google form. Oh my god, it's painful. It's painful getting this up on... Alright, I think I got the link. My email, Discord username, I need to look for the victims, the cause of death, the suspect, who owns the apartment, what the presence of the... Oh, okay, nope. I'm not looking through the form yet. Let's just get the basics, alright? Noise complaint. Yeah. That's a great performance from Dispatch, yours truly. I hope me just pressing E on the door didn't make me, leave the room. Alright, yep, see ya. Painting. We got a bowl here.
Looks like the bowl is holding a key and a wedding ring.
Oh.
The inside of the ring shows signs that it's frequently removed. There is an engraving on the inside of the band that reads C plus J 02. The key is labeled A.
Alright. We got the bowl. In the bowl is a ring. Frequently removed. Signs of potential shenanigans going on in the old marriage, you know what I'm saying? You know what? Ooh. Let's make this interactive stream. Let's make this interactive. You guys like interactive shit, right? You guys like me dangling keys in front of your fucking faces, right? All right. One second. We're doing something that's it'll be good for us. And I hope I'm not missing anything by AFKing here outside of the, That's my, hey. Boom. Yeah! 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 Alright. 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 Some guys. Some guys. Alright. Probably can't fucking see shit here, but we're gonna... Alright, so we got let's make the sticker. Noise complaint from the apartment by the neighbor, by Blake Anderson, the neighbor. Noise call by Blake as a neighbor. Ring says C. Oh my god, my handwriting is so bad. CJ02 by that. And there's also a key labeled A. Key A. Ring, key, A, noise call by Blake. That's what we got, gamers. OBS, how to change. Alright.
Looks like the ball is holding a key in the window.
I guess I could just, like, also...
The inside of the ring shows signs that it's...
I didn't know if, like, looking at the painting would,
There is an engraving on the inside of the band that
I should probably wait
reads
for this dialogue to finish.
C+J02. The key is labeled A.
C+J02, yep. So, it's probably the names of the two people. They got married in, presumably 2002, or whenever this is.
Looks like a pile of clothes belonging to a male. The bed itself shows signs of recent use.
Male clothes.
The closet is storing clothes in a few suitcases. The clothes look like they belong to a female, and there's enough here for a few days.
Male clothes on bed. Male clothes on bed. Female clothes. Couple days. In closet. So now we got... Boom. We got bedroom. We got male clothes. Plus temporary female clothes. All right, all right, all right. We're rocking it. We're rocking it. We're cooking. I'm not able to. Uh-oh. I can't investigate this pile of paper on the floor. Uh-oh.
Hello? Anyone home?
I gotta go to the living room real quick and then come
Let's
back.
see what's going on here. Ah, shit. Well, that would explain the noise.
Uh-oh.
The victim is female, roughly late 20s. Died possibly in the last hour or so. It looks like she has bruises on her arms and around the neck. Possible cause of death is leaning more towards strangulation. A few of the cushions are out of place. There was definitely a struggle before our victim died.
Alright. Female late 20s is probably the one who was ID'd on the call, but it could be a different female given the fact that there's different females' clothing in the side bedroom, and primarily the male's clothing is in the male bedroom, or in that bedroom. This seems more like a side bedroom than a main bedroom, because typically master bedrooms are not close to the front door.
The papers on the ground are a mixture of photos and paperwork. The paperwork appears to be from a private investigator. The investigator was tasked with following someone named Chelsea. The photos are of the victim and the men in public. Different locations, such as restaurants or out shopping. The paperwork identify this man as Alex.
Okay. We got names. Most likely, I'm gonna put this in red. No, we're gonna leave this red. No, we're gonna keep drawing this. We're gonna keep drawing this out. Sorry, guys. All right, Chelsea is most likely our victim, and Alex is our probably male suspect, given it's a domestic crime. You can revisit clues if you need to. Yeah. I did that. I did it by accident for something. This is locked. I probably will need a key to get into this later.
The floor in front of the sliding door is dry. No one has recently come through here.
No balcony entrance.
The broken mug has some faint lipstick stains, possibly from our victim. The book looks to be a journal of some kind. There's something written there about Jeremy being away for the week on a last-minute work trip.
Jeremy is a new name. Away on last-minute trip for work. All right. So there be that.
A few mugs. The mug here is similar to the one on the coffee table. There is lipstick residue around the rim. The residue is similar to the lipstick on the broken mug. It must have been specifically for our victim to use.
Assuming that is our victim. Or assuming
There's some residue in the sink. The hand towel here has similar residue and is damp. It was used recently. The residue has similar properties that are consistent with blood. We'll have to do proper testing when the rest of the boys get here.
Towel residue. That implies there was a cleanup attempt at some point. Or possibly using the strangulation. Alright. Chemicals weren't touched, I suppose. Fridge is still open.
The fridge has been left open. There's a note left on the fridge. A. I'll see you this weekend, my love.
Okay.
Chelsea.
Okay, so Chelsea and assuming Alex are together, which leaves that's probably even more likely that this is Chelsea laying in the living room. Not allowed in the bathroom, I guess. Home office. What could go wrong?
The photo is of our victim and a man. The man matches the description our caller provided.
Okay.
In the corner of the photo are the initials C and A. The glass in the frame is shattered.
Okay, so Alex is 100% the neighbor here. These two are together, living legitimately in this establishment.
There are two windows open on the computer. The first is an email from Alex to someone named Chelsea, discussing plans for the evening. The second window is from a social media website. And there's a photo of the victim and two other men on a hike. One of them is tagged Alex, and the other Jeremy.
Okay, so they all knew each other. They all knew each other. Jeremy went on hike with Chelsea and with Alex at some point. So they know each other, they're acquainted, they're potentially even friends. I would like to go into the bathroom.
There's some residue in the sink.
Yeah, I'm aware.
The hand towel here has similar residue and is damp. It was used recently. The residue has similar properties that are consistent with blood. We'll have to do proper testing when the rest of the boys
maybe I have
get here.
to search the bowl to get the key, right?
Looks like the bowl is holding a key and a wedding ring. The inside of the ring
So
shows
I did
signs that
restart,
it's
so I don't
frequently
have the key
removed.
anymore.
There is an engraving on the inside of the band that reads C+J02. The key is labeled A.
Hoping I could like take that key then. I went in here. I don't have full access to the house, so I also don't feel like I have full access to the story.
Looks like a pile of clothes belonging to a male. The bed itself shows signs of recent use. The closet is storing clothes in a few suitcases. The clothes look like they belong to a female, and there's enough here for a few days. The clothes are similar in size to the victims in the living room.
So we can safely assume
The
that that's
papers on the
Chelsea's
ground are a
clothes.
mixture of photos and paperwork.
She was on her way
The
packing
paperwork
up,
appears to
maybe?
be from a private investigator. The investigator was tasked with following someone named Chelsea. The photos are of the victim and the men in public. Different locations, such as restaurants or out shopping. The paperwork identify this man as Alex.
So, why, if Alex and Chelsea are together, is a private investigator following Alex, right? Is that
The
correct?
papers on the ground are a mixture of photos and paperwork.
Unless
The paperwork appears to be from a private investigator. The investigator was tasked with following someone named Chelsea. The photos are of the victim and the men in public. Different locations, such as
So somebody
restaurants or
hired a
out
private
shopping.
investigator to follow
The
these
paperwork
two.
identify this man as Alex.
The only other person right now who could have done that was Jeremy. To hire fucking maybe Blake Anderson, but I fucking doubt it. But why would Jeremy want to hire a private investigator on this couple, assuming that they were already, you know, in cahoots with each other? Maybe if I go back and investigate
The victim is female, roughly late 20s. Died possibly in the last hour or so. It looks like she has bruises on her arms and around the neck. Possible cause of death is leaning more towards strangulation. A few of the cushions are out of place. And there was definitely a struggle before our victim died.
Okay.
The broken mug has some faint lipstick stains, possibly from our victim. The book looks to be a journal of some kind. There's something written there about Jeremy being away for the week on a last-minute work trip.
But Jeremy, okay, so the journal is talking about how Jeremy is away, potentially as like an alibi?
The floor in front of the sliding door is dry.
Assuming he's the
No one has
assailant and
recently come
murderer
through
here? Nobody broke in, so that also leads to like an indication that the person knew the other person. Because if it was just a stranger, they would have broken in the side, but if they knew the other person, it would have been something else. I want to get in this fucking room. There's a key to A in the bowl I would like to take. I'd want to get into the bathroom too.
The fridge has been left open. There's a note left on the fridge. Hey, I'll see you this weekend, my love. Chelsea.
I forget what day it is. Check the kitchen, some minor stuff there. Perhaps I am missing? I did the mug, I did the towel inspection. I did the fridge inspection. Maybe I come back with more knowledge?
A few mugs. The mug here is similar to the one on the coffee table. There is lipstick residue around the rim. The residue is similar to the lipstick on the broken mug. It must have been specifically for a victim to use. There's some residue in the sink. The hand towel here has similar residue and is damp. It was used recently. The residue has similar properties that are consistent with blood. We'll have to do a proper testing when the rest of the boys get here.
Oh, you already got a campaign head. Okay, so I think assuming there was only 3 things to interact with in the kitchen, I've done that. Only 2 things to interact in the office, I've done that. 1 thing in the corridor, 2 things in the living room, and 3 things, 1, 2, 3 in the bedroom. It is a bit weird that I can investigate the key, but I can't use it for anything, especially considering that there's a locked door in the apartment, or house, whatever. I guess that's everything. It seems like I mean, with the limited evidence I have now, my 2 main hypotheses are that but why would the thing that doesn't get me is the private investigator notes that are following Chelsea and Alex and identifying Chelsea and Alex. So obviously Alex wouldn't hire a private investigator to watch himself and Chelsea. He might hire a private investigator to see Chelsea, but there's no indication of Jeremy in there. So that leads me to believe that Jeremy hired the private investigator, but why would Jeremy leave documentation for his own fucking private investigator hire at his own crime scene, assuming he was the criminal, he was the perpetrator?
Looks like a pile of clothes belonging to a male. The bed itself shows signs of recent use.
Jeremy mentioned. Germa. There's 3 things in the bedroom, 2 in the office, 3 in the living room, 3 in the kitchen, and 1 in the hallway. There's 3 here. I did the 2 in the office. I only saw 2 in the living room. It was the mug, journal, and the body. Unless I'm missing something. Oh yeah, the 3rd one's the balcony. Okay, so I got all the evidence notions. Okay, I got everything. I got everything. We got everything, gamers. Okay. Okay. Whoa now, you should not be putting me at the top of the list. I think you should be putting Caleb West's voice at the top of the list. This dude's got the driving talent for the detective. Alright. So, that leaves us with this. This fucking shit. Putting on my thinking cap here. I want to say... I mean, we don't know really anything about Jeremy other than they were just associated with each other and that he was going on a work trip for a week. We don't know any correlation between Jeremy and Chelsea. I don't know. We don't know how it is between Alex. There's been more intimacy between Chelsea and Alex, so it's safe to assume that those two are together. Oh, but the ring was frequently removed, so that was some indication. The ring was frequently removed, so that was some indication that Chelsea was unfaithful, and also the fact that the ring was in the bowl and not on the body means that she was actively probably with the person who she were cheating with. But now the question is, wait a minute. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I got the story backwards. The ring says C and J. Hang on a fucking second. Hang on, I got the names mixed up.
Hello? Anyone home?
Okay. Why I forgot the bowl.
All right.
I forgot the bowl,
Let's
fellas.
see what's going on here.
I'm a terrible detective. I forgot the bowl. So in the bowl, it's the ring C and J. They were married in 02. The key is for A. So Chelsea had the key to Alex's apartment. We're in Alex's apartment right now. We're in Alex's apartment right now. What? And Jeremy was the fucking one that she was married to. Therefore,
the photo is of our victim and a man. The man matches the description our caller provided. In the corner of the photo are the initials C and A.
What?
The glass in the frame is shattered.
So is this just like a friendly photo that they took? This is just a friendly photo that they took. Oh my god, I don't know why I was so confused. I got the names
The
backwards.
fridge has been left open. There's a note left on the fridge. A. I'll see you this weekend, my love. Chelsea.
So we're in Alex's apartment. She has Alex's key.
The broken mug has some faint lipstick stains, possibly from our victim. The book looks to be a journal of some kind. There's something written there about Jeremy being away for the week on a last-minute work trip.
So Jeremy set up a trap and then he killed her. And we don't know what the fuck happened with Alex. It was the husband who killed her. Because what would Alex's motive be? They were seeing each other. He and Chelsea were saying, okay. Maybe it's not as deep as I thought it was, with like a triple twist. I was under the assumption that Chelsea and Alex were married the entire time, not fucking Chelsea and Jeremy, dude. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Anyway, I'm just gonna look through the form right quick. I'm not gonna fill out the form right now because I got some judging to do, but. Oh, this is more of a quiz. Okay. Yep. All right. There's some stuff I got to work out there, but nonetheless, cool. All right. Let's get rid of my investigations. Back to the judging. That was delightful. That was something different. That was nice. That was a good palate cleanser. Really unique. Took a step back. Did a lot of cool shit. And now we're on to 3. Oh my god. How many do we have left? we're not even fucking halfway through. 3 times by Miro. We're in it for the long run, boys. We still got like another 3 hours for me to stream. Don't worry about it. Actually, let me pause real quick and catch up with chat. Can't believe Jerma retired to hide from his murder of beloved streamer Chelsea. Red Zombie says, once you finish the form, I posted all the results in the thread in Discord. Blue Battlehawk says, something that was probably censored. CB Thanks Ray says, I am mentally punching myself because I somehow completely missed that portrait line when I played first time. Yeah. Oh, interloper! Okay. This is, interesting? Whoa! Yes, yeah, quit banging around that fucking computer. Uh-oh. Oh, I do have a pistol. Sorry. Yeah, fuck you. Oopsie daisy. Am I supposed to, oh, nothing new here. Hey guys. Hey, you came in just in time after I fucking killed everyone, losers. Fuck you. Whoa! It's the combines! Hello. Wait. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, I get it. It's a fucking Half-Life reference. The whole fucking thing. The first room's Half-Life. Yeah, thank you. The first room's Half-Life 1. The second room's Half-Life 2. This room is Half-Life 3, and it is not finished yet. Yeah, look out. Look out. That hurts. Hey, you guys better look out for that guy. Fucking dumbass. Well, at least you're a smart one.
When this is all over, I'm... Ah, who am I kidding?
Over there. Get away from me. Yeah. Close the fucking door behind you.
Anything you say, Doc.
Yeah, whatever. Loser. Hey, Eli!
Gordon, the longer you delay, the greater the danger to us all.
Cool. Hey, Don. You just missed me spending like you missed me spending like a fucking like full hour and a half playing Investigator. I wish it would... Blue Battlehawk says, I wish it would tell me when something I said was filtered because I just don't know. I don't know either. I thought I didn't have any filters on, but I mean Twitch fucking changes something. Oh, is that Red's map? Haven't tried that yet. It's good. It comedic timing on the fucking citizen. Well, this was definitely one of the entries of all time. I think you're like a pretty like beginner intermediate mapper because you got some good scripting going on. You got some it's a very literal take on the rooms element of it. I did like the little like nod towards like it being like a super condensed version of each Half-Life game. So yeah, I appreciate it. It was fun. I like it. Only played a handful to get some RTSL screenshots. Yeah, I saw it on RTSL. I was like, oh, it was only a couple days ago that you uploaded it too. Thanks for keeping RTSL up this whole time. Whoa! The Hound Eye wanted to take a shit apparently. This was a good map. Miru, I don't know if you've uploaded any entries to Map Labs before, but if this is a first entry, this is quite good. Try to work on making your geometry a little bit more than just like hollow cubes in the future. Now I know this is also more like a really abstract map, but like your first room had a lot of ambition. So just keep on going on. I think honestly, looking at some of the stuff, especially for Miru, especially looking at Ardent Paragon's entry for combat techniques and level design shit, just absolutely absolutely peak combat scenario encounters. Definitely take a look at that. Atomic Speed's entry was good on Combat 2. Salamancer's map was good on Combat 2. Trade Station was good for Atmosphere. Dome 454 was good for Verticality Combat. Big Roll was good on just having fun with it. Night on the Job was good doing something different. 3 Times was a nice little like traditional map where you just go in, have a burst of fun, and you play. Looking forward to seeing more from you, because I can see a whole bunch of different directions you can go when you make levels for the future. So just figure out what works for you and have fun with it. Looking forward to seeing you enter in another competition. Moving on, Risen from Trash by Spring. You like my Spring impression? I'm not mocking you, Spring. I'm mocking a Spring, the inanimate object Spring. I hear poison zombies and they're sleeping. Good thing I have a revolver and a shotgun. They're armored? They're armored! That's cool. Uh-oh, that's not cool. Get me out of here. I don't even want to fight him. That's cool, though. That's real cool. What a shitty place to wake up. At least it's not Delaware, you know what I'm saying? So that was cool. That was really cool. I mean, I expected poison zombies, but I didn't expect poison zombies with junk protruding from them. I'm gonna press that later. With junk like protruding from them that actually has an effect on combat. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. Don't know if I can break that or not, but it was worth a shot. Alright. I think I might have to do a gate override. Yeah, alright, let's do that gate override right quick. Just a quick little level design noodle little thing. Generally, it's a good idea to place buttons facing whatever the thing does. Because some players might, I mean, it's obvious that this is gate override, right? But for some players it might not be as obvious. If you put this lever, like, over here, or even, like, if this control room is accessible, putting it here, you could see, like, the gate open up. Small, very, very small thing. Very, very small thing. It doesn't matter, because, like, it's pretty hard to get lost right now, but just for the future, if you could be more conscientious of button placement and how it relates to doors, it might make you think about your levels differently. Like flow. Are they all single file? Are they all? Hey, have a card. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my! I need help! I'm on fucking 1 HP! Come here! Come here! Our suit armor now! Okay, that's good. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'll take it. It's just the monster spawn closet. What I gotta do is I gotta go over here. Hello. What? No, please. My out later. Right now, it's pretty solid. Excuse me. Shit. Ah, shit. Not today. Try not to unintentionally break our fucking legs on the... What the fuck? Is that like a trigger or something? I guess I'll just ignore it even though there's items that can fucking be there. Bit of designer magic happening there, but whatever. Oopsie daisy. Don't mind me. No, don't mind me. No, seriously, don't mind me. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's actual like kitchen sink combat. You have to kill all the enemies in the area before we are. Look out. Enemies are kind of getting distracted by other enemies. I fucking hit something. I don't know what that was. My dumbass. Enemies? No? Alright. I see why you gave me an RPG. We're just hitting the whole enemy roster. Yep. My territory now. Can I shoot the turret? Should have opened with this. Quite a bit of help on this guy. There's not really any point in using anything other than the turret. I retract my statement about the turret. I'm now disabled from using the turret for a little bit. Pardon me. Just the DPS between. Oh, my bad, it didn't register. The DPS between is it armored now? You're still taking damage, but it's not. Aim for it. Okay. I keep hitting like this weird crossbar and then I can have his actual thing. Well, we're about halfway. That's not gonna stop me. Fuck you. Final shot. Smile, you son of a... Cool. Atomic says, what game is this? I forgot. Played your entry already. It was very good. So I really liked the, well, the boss fight was cool, but I really liked the poison zombies at the beginning that just had a bunch of junk sticking out of them. I could have dealt with like a whole entry that just, or I could have enjoyed like a whole entry that just dealt with that mechanic of just enemies that just have random shit sticking out of them. Like, imagine like having like, oh, this zombie now has guns sticking out of him, and now he shoots. He shoots randomly. He doesn't like shoot like a human would, but he shoots like just fucking random bullets all over the place. That'd be cool. But yeah, solid. The arena in the second room was okay. It was just, you're throwing everything at the player there. You're throwing a whole bunch of factions that are infighting, which is cool and all, but like, it wasn't controlled chaos, it was just straight chaos, where it was like, and also like there was, you're kind of just thrown into the level without any bearing or sense of like what you need to do. Like, I didn't know where the exit was because it turns out I had to clear out all the enemies and then it would open up the exit, sure. And the goodies hidden around were nice. I felt like there was just way too much shit for the player to pick up in that room though. It was really dense with physics props, which was cool. But when you have your whole arsenal minus like, I think you had the whole arsenal at that point, minus like the bug bait in that match. You don't need the whole arsenal. You can just restrict the player to like shotgun, AR-2 revolver, or crossbow, SMG pistol, or something. Like, give them like 2 or 3 weapons to work with, and then because especially on a small 3-room comp. This isn't even this was a test tube. How did you fuckers do Trade Station in a week and a half or 2 weeks? Insane. Anyway, back to my rant. Risen from Trash was good. I kind of hoped that the whole like, it started off really strong with the poison zombie shit that had like props basically attached to them. That was really cool, and I think you could do a lot with that. And the boss fight was cool too, but it felt like honestly like stepping into each room was a different experience. It didn't feel very cohesive. So I mean, whenever we have 3 rooms part 2, I'd say just like take a concept and then stick with it for all 3 rooms. Like if you want to have the boss fight there, you could have like the boss fight from this competition or from your entry here, but like each phase of the boss, he like brings you to another room or something. Or each phase of the boss, you fight him in a different room that has a different gimmick to it. Or alternatively, with the junk zombie mechanic, you could have 3 rooms worth of like cool stuff to do just with junk zombies. Where some might be like camouflage, or others might shoot at you, like I said before. The explosive on the zombie was cool. Maybe a zombie that's like fully armored where you have to like sneak up on it or something. Or fully armored from the front, so like you could only damage it from the back. Or you know, there's tons of things you could do, just like sticking random shit to an NPC. It's really good. Lots of potential. I'd say like for your next entry, if you decide to submit again, which I would love to see, just to like not branch out in three different I guess now risen from trash. Trash is the theme, so you're like a trash plant, and the boss is made of trash. But honestly, the boss felt kind of like just like a combine thing, not really made of junk. Overall, really good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Electrical Matters by Sitkinator. Electrical matters. The electrical does matter. I'm telling you. Oopsie daisy. We got Peaceful, we got Crowbar, and we got the Gravity Gun. Is there a way in here? Or is it just locked? Hello? No, nobody's here. We must find a way in, gamers. I found the way in. Zombie. Hello. Excellent.
Testing.
Testing. Hello.
Okay, it works. So, this building has been the one powering some of our bases around White Forest.
Red Zombie, is that you?
Quite some time. I'm the guy who'll be checking for any strange activity around the area and in remote control of some of the building's infrastructure. Your goal here is simple. Try and find hiccups with the main electricity source, get the power going, and we're gold. I wish you the best of luck, Freeman.
Thank you. So, Red Zombie, you're in yet another one of the Map Labs multiverses. Who could have expected that? It's Red. Now I just want to make a map that's just Red Zombie using guitars to go to all of his voice roles in Map Lab. Yep. His voice is strange. Alright. So, this is clearly where we need to go. Hello. Whew. Hello. See ya. Fucking loser. This does remind me of like episode 2 a little bit. Not with just like the White Forest textures, but also just like abandoned quiet facilities that are overrun with ye old zombies and shit. Gotta get up there. But for what? Okay, first of all, there's a lot of shit on my screen right now. The first thing I have to do is turn on the main power, and that cord goes up to here, down to here, to this generator, up to here. Follow the wire. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are you? I see. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and this is just straight out of episode 2 of the old... Yeah, classic. So I guess this... Oh, I guess it wouldn't reach. Okay. Now it would. That's cute. That's cute. That's fun. And now we have power. Now we're... Wait, was that it? I think this was it. That's fucking hilarious. Giant fucking like garage door and just a little baby lever here.
Great job. Everything seems to be in order now. We should be able to... Wait, what's that noise? Oh, shit!
I can't go back up there because of designer magic. If you wanted to leave that in universe, you could have had when you turn the power on, this like gets electrified or something, so you can't touch it. Nope, not today. Well, oh, thanks for kicking up that AR2 for me, bud. No, fuck you guys. Last guy's being a bit, got him. Oh my god, hello.
Follow, Freeman. Return to the All-in-One.
Yeah.
The honor is ours.
Cute. That was good. Looked nice. Looked nice. Was intuitive. Some puzzle solving. Some combat. All in 3 rooms. I think you could have had more Combine soldiers come in through where the hunter was coming in. Using like jump nose or something. It was really just like I had full control of the yard the entire time, and well, just because of with the use of explosives, I was just really on top of like making sure Combine soldiers wouldn't repel in. So I feel like also having Combine soldiers come in from another route, maybe having just a dropship straight up, maybe like expanding the width of the yard a little bit, and having like a dropship drop enemies in the yard itself, or I'm gonna go back here so I can visualize this better. Yeah, you could easily have like, you could easily like extend this fence around this pylon, and then like have, well, I guess I couldn't have a dropship come in here, but like, you know, have a dropship land like right here if this fence weren't here, or a bunch of other stuff. You could even have like Combine like come in through like this shack maybe if they came in like underground or whatever, or like a side door here, something like that. And you know, I mean, like, it's not like the Combine would be like waiting in that door the entire level, but like if you had like dropships come in and like Combine soldiers or whatever, you could also have like Combine soldiers like in these like windows or something, just to add like another layer of like, you know, because like I'm just kind of like looking here, and I'm just looking here, but that's about it. I'm always on the same level. There's no incentive for me to come up here, I guess, unless to like shoot a stray soldier that refuses to pop his head out. But cover down here is fine if you're fighting on this level. I feel like it's pretty adequate with the pushes and pulls zone. This is a really safe area because your back is to a wall here and you got all these supplies here. And you only have to look for, like, at this angle and this angle, really? And you're completely shielded from the hunter, so if anything, I would have even had the hunter move past this rock and, like, here and have, like, this corner locked down. Or if you're able to just get the hunter to enter the arena physically, that'd also be pretty good, because then they would enter at some point here, and then they could apply pressure to the player as a tank and let soldiers repel in. Really want to keep this one simple. I met the career if I was going to just be throwing stuff at a wall and didn't want to overwork yourself. Totally valid. It's just my feedback for how it released, how it ended up moving forward. It was a test tube, so I'm fully aware that, like, it's not like it wasn't like a huge whatever. But I mean, it looked visually, all three rooms look really great. Very, very episode 2-esque. Could probably. I don't know if there is fog. I want to say there is fog. We could probably change either the intensity of the fog to match the 3D skybox here. Maybe match the 3D sky itself. But I mean, it's also look. It looks great from this angle, but the sky card looks weird here. So I don't know. I guess maybe you could just get rid of the mountain and just have more of these trees here. But like the mountain's such a nice landmark, but it also like seems like really close. I don't know. But overall, visually really nice, especially from this angle, looks great. This half, looking, yeah, that looks nice. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Woo, substation. Canadian says, my goal here honestly was to just make a fun and good map, since on the other times I've been kind of meh. This was fun and good. You've succeeded in that regard. I enjoyed it. The puzzle extension was cute. Combat was solid. There wasn't anything wrong with it. It was just to spice it up for your next encounter. There's some thoughts to keep in mind. I enjoyed it overall. Lovely work, lovely work. Temple 2 from Clems. I remember Temple 1 way back in the day. Yeah. It's what's his name from Valheim? Technically Norse folklore. I can't follow you, silly. I don't have wings. It's on the drive ring. Ah. That's a little nerve-wracking, but sure, buddy. Oh, we're moving now. Thank you, little guy. I think I put it... No, probably. I turned my brain off for a second and I regret it. I put this somewhere 100%. Just not quite sure where. Oh, below deck probably. Yep. Past the walkway. Yeah, I remember now. My dumbass. Thank you, buddy. So I did play the original Temple. It was a technological and visual and gameplay marvel. Hello, Scorpion. Welcome to the chat. Resident sleeper, indeed. The introduction. Oh, nice. The autopilot's even after. The introduction of our little bird friend is quite nice. There we go. Okay. We shall go. Piloting this feels really good to drive. Definitely has like some delay to it. Sweet, he's following us. He's like our little compass and navigator and like tutorial guide all wrapped up in one, but thematically like still sound. It's cool. How are we doing on gas? About halfway. Before we need to crank the perpetual motion drive or whatever it's called. Don't want to hit anything now. I hope I can automatically ascend because I feel like I'm getting a little close to the ground here. Caw indeed, little guy. Yeah, I never recovered my trust in crows after the crow cult incident from that test tube collection, says CP X-Ray. Yeah, that's definitely one of the most something or others of all time. I wonder what rent goes for in these units. Seems like a nice little place. I'm gonna be out of fuel real quick, but I'm sure I can just recharge when I'm out. I suppose under this bridge would be a good spot to refuel, actually, perhaps. I could do it while I'm driving, but it's also a very narrow space, and I'm not gonna do it. And we're back. We are so back. Full speed ahead? Maybe half speed ahead. Looks like Clem's always has a thing for like mega structures or... Let's go right. But yeah, Clem's always always had a knack for making larger than life shit in Source, which is probably one of the most difficult things to be doing in Source. Is to have just immense megastructures. The pacing is really good though. It's quiet right now, but like I'm at such a nice speed that I'm curious about what's next in the corner. And also just having my like crow friend here talking to me helps kind of pad out some of those like longer straights where I don't feel as bad about doing nothing for a while. Like here would be a good spot to refuel, which I might do, but I might miss something. That's a risk I'm willing to take because we are on half a tank. It actually feels kind of great running through the ship. Running through the ship while all this stuff passes by. Continental flooding, imagine that. Crowfire, come on, buddy. Don't get lost too far behind. Yar har beetle dee dee. What you want because I power just for you. I'm an airship pirate. With my trusty Corvid. Yeah, me too, good little guy. Uh-oh. Hope I don't miss anything, but I gotta refuel. The masterful use of fog and composition to breadcrumb the player from one waypoint to the next. I imagine that after I do whatever here, I need to go over there. Just because it's really the only thing that looks different on my screen at the time. I suppose I should actually follow my friend instead of kind of just leading the way. What are you? I thought I felt small, but like also considering my airship is fucking massive and I still feel tiny. And also the feeling of just like looking straight down into the abyss. No handrails or anything. underneath the ship like that? Crazy. Insane. That's not good. Don't worry, little guy. You'll be okay. I want to lose altitude. I'm working as fast as I can, little guy. Nope. No, we are out of here. We are so fucking out of here. No. We're out of again? We were just. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're right behind me. That's not good. That's very not good. I can really see is the mouth there, but I wouldn't really want to, Fuck it. I can't think of anywhere else to go but the mouth. Probably just steering myself into fucking imminent death, but my ship really wants to turn in this specific direction. Maybe I'll just let it go. Yes, this is Source. It's a cleanse map. That's all you need to know. Oh my. I think... So do I... Oh no. No, don't... No, little guy, no. We'll get him back. We have to get him back. Oh, that's upsetting. Okay. I might need to find a signal at some point. Oh, okay. It was... okay. Well, goddamn! That's horrifying. Oh, sweet. Eldritch horrors beyond my comprehension. I did like the Crow Companion. That was beautifully executed, and also just a really nice touch to tie everything together gameplay wise. I was 100% attached to the Crow. And yeah, ship layout was perfect. That was probably my favorite map in the test when I played it. Still didn't help my distrust of Source Crows. Most of Clem's entries are absolute bangers. He doesn't overdo it with the custom shit. Keeps it strictly pretty source, well within the boundaries. It has a certain charm to it that you don't really see anymore. I think it was kind of like more like in the golden days of RTSL that you would see that kind of stuff going on, like so super creative stuff without it being like so like out of left field. I think Clem's is still balancing that line very, very well. First Year of the Tentacle is masterful, like striking shot, absolutely, 100%. I had anticipation that something would happen, given that it was, you know, stormy, something bad was probably down below, and that entire reveal was just really great. I got nothing to say about it other than it was just another phenomenal Clem's entry. Nothing changed. Nothing. I wouldn't change a fucking lick of it. Any of it. It was all just great. Temple 2. Sounds like it'll be there'll be a continuation for Temple 3 sometime. I just now realized that the ship is now 3 rooms. 1, 2, 3. Well, 1. I don't know where the. I don't really know where the. Maybe the rooms were the giant fucking places that you were in. Either way, really great stuff. Really great stuff. Fright Rail by WOG 101. You ever play Half-Life Alyx? This is the one on the board, see? Alright, we're just gonna... Yeah, the fucking thought. Don't have many tools to, Don't have many tools to deal with these guys. Oh, that'll kill him. Nope, this'll kill him. Yeah, get hooked. What fucking thought. Oh, the visuals here are quite delightful. It really is an Alex style Metro. But as it currently stands, there is no way for me to deal with some of these items, so I feel like I need to come back later. Saw time. Nope, it is not saw time. Pop can time. Yeah, I figured you were pretty close to dying. Oh, creaky. Creaky. Oh, see you, nerd. The fuck? Alright. Head crab just falls out of the... Okay. This whole pilgrimage was what? For the supply crate and the jump scare? I gotta figure out how to get... Wow, my brain is cooked after 3.5 hours of playing entries. Good lord. That's pretty clever. There's probably no way possible into that room, aside from grabbing shit out of that way. Which is nice, it's a nice touch. Cool, okay. I do like playing around with inaccessible... Wow, there's a lot of caches hidden here, actually. Another grenade. Surely there's a way into the main control room that I haven't found yet, or that I'd rather probably have found, but never picked up on. Perhaps? Perhaps not? Okay. There's a vent there. Aha! Okay. So, do I crate stack up to that? That's a bit unintuitive, but I'll do it. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. Unless... Ah. Okay, so if I can get into the ventilation somehow in this space, I can get into the control room. I just need to find an accessible duct. To which, perhaps the only way to get into one of these ducts is from below, though? That doesn't make a lot of sense, unless... It's one of these? Nope, not one of these. There's no way that I can just press the button by launching a fucking object at it, right? I can also physically manipulate objects in this room, though, without being directly hit. So maybe there's something I have to do with the gravity gun. But I do not know what that could possibly do. Nope, not up here. Not up here. I feel like this room is not accessible. This is like set dressing where you can just pull objects out of. So then that leaves this awkward scenario. I mean, if I could find like a plank or a board or something to use as a bridge, maybe. This seems very convoluted though. I'm not quite sure if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Come here. Come here. This is the only thing I can think of, and I have a feeling it's not the correct solution. But we don't have all night, so. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Do I just bring it down? I could actually, maybe I could just stack a shit ton of crates on top of each other and then use that as a platform without having to climb the tower of crates. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's have sheet metal. Yeah, you go ahead and take that. I didn't want to. Maybe I can reach it from there. Take one of these briefcases with me in case it's not enough. Hey, give me the fat one. Yeah, now we're cooking. Christ. I'm cheating. There's no way that this is the solution. There's no possible way, right? I'm insane, right? That this is, right? This is a fucking great. This is graded off. Alright. What was the point of this then? There's nothing in here, right? Is there a way into the vent from here? You could get in from the bottom. And then this is also graded off? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's here? Alright. Well. Alright, gamers. Today we've learned our lesson in player guidance. And to not put the main avenue ahead. Please, for the love of God, put a fucking, like, a light or a decal or a maybe there was a supply crate here and I didn't see it. Actually, no, come to think of it, I think there was a supply crate here. Do more than just this. In a dark corner in fucking a random spot in the map. And don't put other fucking entrances to the vent if you can't even use them. The combat space for Zombines is actually very good though. Cool. Yeah, really good flow. Really good flow in this space between. I'm also glad you have no regular zombies because they're fucking boring, but having fast zombies and zombies that actually rush you and put pressure on you and aren't just a fucking obstacle with a health bar. Get over here, fucker. Alright, we did it, we won. Okay. Did this door magically open now? No, now we have to find another way. Oh, we gotta crank it, duh. Alright. That's Exhaustulous, real. There are only a few enemies on the map too, and the combat feels intense. Yeah, this was good. The combat was good here. The only gripe I had was the vent placement, because it didn't have to be like that. Everything else about it was perfect too. Everything else about, like, oh, there's a vent here, right? Okay, so I need to look for a vent, and then boom, okay, vent here. But you should have made, like, just put the holes in the top and just let me crawl through it. You didn't have to, like, block it off and have these here for no reason to artificially make me go through this one hidden corner. Everything else, visuals, great. Pacing, great. Combat space, surprisingly great for zombie combat that we've seen in so many other fucking source mods and games and all this other shit before. Really good stuff. The only gripe, which is not even that big of a gripe because we found it anyway, the only gripe was the vent. And I'm surprised with 4 playtesters that wasn't addressed. Everything else is beneficial. I loved the little side rooms. I loved the little mini games you had there. If you made a full-length mod, I would 100% play it, and I'm like 99% sure it would be one of my favorite mods ever. Not even joking. 100%. A friend of mine played this map and said that it was the scariest zombie encounter experience since they first played Half-Life. Yeah, it was good. They had a really good atmosphere for it. Really good atmosphere. The spacing was claustrophobic enough to feel uncomfortable, especially with the zombie, which are so strong in those encounters because they rush you, but they also have a lot of health. And also, like, the grenade pull is always a hell of a time. There was just enough shit around that I felt, you know, and also gravity gun, crowbar, grenade against zombies is so good. Not just having to shoot them. That was good. That was very, very, very good. Looking forward to seeing anything else from you, whether it's source mod, another entry, whatever, standalone, whatever. Really, really, really strong entry. GG indeed. Onto Cave Dweller by Maple Foxo. We've officially hit the 4-hour mark, fellas. Custom flashlight. I'm not answering that right now. Give me some.
Hello?
Fine.
Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, whatever. Welcome to your new job as the robot operator for us at Ace Mine Co. Ltd. We hope that you will enjoy being part of it. Whatever. On your job, you'll have to remote control the little robot guy in front of your office. We call it a super.
This is like
stands for self-propelled
the most
exploration
Discord admin like
robotized
fucking phone
and,
call I've ever had.
take material scans of the stuff we want you to survey. Basically, a week ago, we had an accident. Basically a cave-in. Demise in wing A collapsed and, your job is that we want you to search for, organic stuff. So pretty much bodies.
This is painful in a good way.
And we managed to pinpoint a couple locations for them already. We marked them on your map. There's a map right of the main computer up above the phone booth. We put a bunch of red X's and that's where we think there might be some. Anyways, enough of that. First thing I want you to do is get the computer running. Just press every button. Computer panel ready, monitor. Eventually gonna make it boot up.
Oh, I already
got.
I already made it.
Did yet? Whatever. Second thing.
Alright,
would be to start
the charm's a little
the robot
is wearing off a little bit
diesel
with the slow, awkward talking.
Without running, you won't get pretty far. Yeah, so go to Rev Robot and try to find the ignition key. It's where the control panel is. Turn that key and try starting it. It might take a few tries. It's pretty old and rusty machine, so don't be surprised. And right after that, just unconnect the robot to the computer. Just use the connect command. I think it's gonna mount stuff on that for you. So yeah, cool. I hope I'll see you above ground in the morning. Goodbye.
Alright, I gotta write these commands down because I don't want to type it ever again. Move, geo, send, radar, scan. It's spur. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I appreciate the novelty of this, but I feel like if this goes on for like more than 5 minutes, I don't know if I can continue this. So we're just typing shit into a screen now. And this boots up our computer. We gotta, okay, we spent more than 40 minutes on this one. I have an entire competition to judge. I am not spending more than like 10 minutes on this if this is what the entire map is. Full respect for getting something very impressive working and shit, but, like, it's just not respectful of people's time, honestly, to wait for a computer to boot up and then to sit through that honestly miserable fucking call. And now I can type commands into a terminal. It's novel. It's presented very well. This whole mineshaft looks fantastic. What are the chances that I have to manually open one of these doors too? For it to go here for somewhere? What does this do? Can't activate it yet. Whatever that is. ooh, chances are maybe like something horrific happens and the lights are gonna have to are gonna turn off, and I gotta get out of here in at least honestly, like at least if there's like some form of interaction that has me leave the hut at some point, fine. I forget what the command is. Move time direction. Move for X. I can use negative for reverse. Move 3 seconds forward? Alright. Also, the question is, what fucking door do I go into? Do I go into the right here? Or do I go... Ah, okay, yeah, I see the cave-in collapse thing. Yeah, of course you're not gonna let me go. Little tutorial, we gotta... Oh, wait, can I scan? Wait, okay, hold on a second. This'll determine. If it's just text, I'm gonna lose my mind, but... No fucking way. You're fucking kidding me. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I'm locked in. We're doing this. We're not. I don't know about doing. I can't promise doing the whole thing, but we're doing this. Move 1. Defaults to. All right. Clear. No. Move left. Direction. Oh, steer left. Move 1, steer left. Move time direction. Gotcha. Oh, move 1 left. Gotcha. Move 1 right. Whoopsie daisy. Move 1. Alright. Move 1 right. Can I move a fraction of a second? Okay, I can move a fraction of a second, so that helps a bit. Alright, the novelty's starting to wear off for me because I can't even get it out of the tutorial. I can't even get out of the tutorial level. Okay, I need to move backwards a little bit. Honestly, I'm cheating a little bit because I want to see. Okay, so this whole thing's modeled out, but yeah, it's just fucking basic brushwork. Yeah, nah, I don't know, man. I'll try getting in the hole, and I'll try doing it a little bit longer, but I don't see myself playing through this entire thing. I'm sorry. I know it's my responsibility as a judge to play this, but also, like, I've been streaming for fucking 4 hours and 10 minutes. And sure, I could take a break, but also, like, if this is what the entire map is, minus a few scripted events, that's not going to sway my score that much one way or the other, because I kind of got the gist of the entry. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's very cool. I actually, honestly, I might cheat just to check it in, because I wish I could... Is there... Hold on. Is CLS... Okay, CLS is clear screen. Okay. I was wondering about that. Alright, now I gotta move another second back. Move 0.5 right. Move 0.5 forward. Move 0.5 forward. Radar. Clear screen. Move 1. Radar. Alright. Clear screen. Move. Move 0.5 left. Radar. Clear screen. Move. Move 0.5. Move 0.5 left. I feel like I also got stuck on something. Did I get stuck? Okay. If I got stuck on the door already... No, I didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, if I got stuck on the door already, like, I'm gonna have a bad fucking time. You hit something? No way! Great. I consider myself a very patient person, but I really don't for this. Unless somehow miraculously the level is designed to align with like these micro adjustments, and I'm not going to be running into shit at an angle for 90% of my playthrough here. Also, I can fucking align shit to the map too. This is supposed to be a straight shot, but it went off to an angle, so I don't know where the fuck we actually are on this map. I want to assume it's 0-0 is the breach. But to navigate all this fucking shit, dog, ooh, you are asking for quite a lot. I will scan one body, and then I'm going to move on. Our first junction, so the body should be on the right here. So I'm going to move. Oh, fuck. Actually, no, I had that right. Moving backwards. And then move 0.5 right. Alright. Scan the body. I can't see anything from the ASCII art. It's cool. It's cool. I might come back to it later. Visually, very striking. Very novel. But I am not gonna sit my ass down here in a 20 plus map pack, 4 hours in, and spend another, like, hour solid just staring at a terminal. To each their own, I guess, but, yeah. Cool. I'll get back to this later on my own time, then. I'm not gonna waste your guys' time on this. Moving on. Distress Signal by 1UpD. Oh no. Entropy 02 reference. Brain turned off for a bit, but we're here. Shoot it by 3. Keep generators stacked with power cells. A lot of power cell economy. I fear we'll need power cells for something more than just the anti-air. Know your 3 compartments. The bridge, generator powers gun. Saloon, the engine, where the generator powers speed. Power cells will expire, or if I need to keep shit topped off. Or do I think I just fucking keep going? Anti-air my ass. That was a good choice for this. If I need to stay on top of power cells. Oh, they're getting shot at. Ooh, fuck me. Dropping on top of. They are. The goddamn walls. Yeah, you fucking left. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Honestly, the Galac's is too weak for me to even pick out. Oh, okay. Fall off the boat. Still cruising. I fucking hear you though. Okay. So I have to protect both things against, down there destroyed this specific fucking power cell. I guess that screwed me on this one. What is eating these fucking power cells down here? Is it something in the water? No. I'm gonna be out of power cells real soon because every time one of these fucking things. Jesus Christ. I'm watching you to see what's breaking you. Something broke the fucking thing down. Alright. Oh, okay, good. There's a supply crate that gives you one. Power cell, that's good. I was wondering how we would get more of those. Well, it seems very much like just kill the occasional enemy and run back and forth to replenish before it fucking happens down there. I'm gonna sit there, plop my ass down and watch this thing. I legitimately don't know what was causing damage on this particular one. Unless it was just like general ship damage, then I guess that makes sense, but... Also, I have like no time to even figure out what's going on, or to get my bearings when there's other shit that I could be doing, like stacking power cells down here. Oh. Okay. That was kind of cool. You're lurking watching this in VR. What up, dude? Woo. Okay, that was cool. I liked, dude, putting something on a boat is crazy. I liked the tower defense kind of shit going on, but it felt like I was really just like, just going from one thing to the other and really like ignoring enemies. Excuse me. It started off really strong with like man hacks and scanners and stuff, and like sniping them out of the sky was fun. There was a Combine dropship at some point, but I don't know if any Combine actually spawned in. I thought it would be cool to have them kind of like board your vessel in a way. I noticed there was a hole in the floor at the bottom of the boat too, so I'm curious if like there was like plans for like a sea monster or something to come out from underneath the boat or whatever. I don't know. I felt it was like 80%, 90% of the way there. I think it's just like missing like a little extra pinch to it. The gunships were cool, but the the anti-air cannons honestly made them trivial. I didn't even pay attention to them at all because just the turrets would always take care of them. So I don't know. It's a really cool concept, and I think it was executed very well. It's just I'm left wanting more from it, if that makes sense. Nonetheless, very cool entry, and I don't know how you even fucking managed to to get this shit to work with like the scrolling landscape or whatever. I learned a lot from playthroughs. I think this map is only fun if you make a mistake. I don't know how to make a mistake though. I just like wait for enemies to knock power off. Totally fair. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, of course. Like it seemed like the engine room didn't really like go off at all. I think it was just like maybe power decay that sent the power cells on the bottom off, but I didn't know for sure if it was just like a hidden enemy that I missed that was just attacking it, or if it just would deplete on its own. But then again, I'm also playing on normal, I'm not playing on hard, so I don't know if that has any bearing on actual difficulty. In your run, the combat soldiers never made it on board. Oh! Well, that explains that. Gotcha. I think I made it too easy. Maybe, I don't know, the scout was really good and really powerful. I think if you had like a sniper and I don't know, the Glock was actually pretty weak. Like I even struggled to kill the black head crabs that came in. I don't know what you would do in lieu of that, because I also don't want to make the player too powerful, otherwise they're not going to rely on the mechanisms at hand. Or maybe you keep the player with like a crowbar and maybe a crowbar is too strong. Maybe you just keep the player with a Glock, or like maybe weapons have a very limited amount of ammo, and like you can use one of the power cells to keep a steady supply of actual like bullet ammo coming from like a dispenser. I don't know. The power cell economy is a really great concept. The anti-air is good. The engines, of course, is good as a necessity. But maybe I'd look into like, instead of having like unlimited power cells, like if an enemy attacks a power cell, it maybe just knocks it out, and you have to plug the crosshairs. Yeah, the crosshairs did seem off to me, but I'm also playing at a weird resolution, so maybe that had something to do with it. But like I was saying, like maybe like instead of like just like infinite fuses, that like maybe just if an enemy attacks, it'll just knock the fuse out of the socket, and that way you're stuck with a limited amount of fuses, and then you can decide if you want to not only like have access to or power something, but also like depending on the amount of fuses it costs, whether it overcharges it, or like different things would cost different amounts of fuses to keep running. Power cells too much busy work? I want to say yes, but that's only because there were only 2 things to do with the power cells, and the anti-air was so strong. I think, for example, I'm gonna load back in real quick to visualize this. I think, now granted, I mean, I also now realize that this is like also just like a Half-Life 2 model, so like it's pretty much impossible to do anything beyond 3, but like, for instance, if the anti-air was 5 power cells, so you needed 5 power cells to run the anti-air, and maybe there would be no dispenser. Maybe you would just have like, the suit charger wouldn't even be powered unless you put a power cell next to the suit charger, so that like, if you needed to top up on armor, you would need that. Maybe like an ammo dispenser or whatever, because right now I only have 50 bullets, which is actually pretty good for the scout, but you'd run out eventually, so like if you needed more ammo, you'd go down somewhere else and like you know, have a power cell in to dispense ammo, and it would only dispense ammo once every like 30 seconds? I don't know, that would be like a balancing thing. But what if you run out completely? Oh no, I'm saying like if enemies knocked out the power cell, that power cell would still be here. Like if it was here and the enemy damaged it, it would just plop out. You just have to physically be here to plop it back in to the machine. But you would also only have a limited amount of power cells, so yeah. Should have rate limited the power cells. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The infinite ammo box is really cute though. I do like how it just kind of woo, kind of pops out there. Had to go for a bit. I played Cave Dweller. I did play Cave Dweller. I scanned one body and then I left because my patience was wearing thin, and I'm 4.5 hours into the stream and I still got another half of the competition to go, baby. I enjoyed it. Wanted to see if I'm the only one unable to control the drone. I can control it. I understand the mechanism. It took me probably like a solid 20 minutes to get the drone in the first door, but I was also, to be fair, doing other shit. It took me a bit to get in the first door. It took me a bit to navigate through. I scanned the first body, and I'm sure there's stuff that happens between scanning the first body and the last body, but in this current moment, under the circumstances, I feel like it's not worth me spending like 2+ hours. You already beat Project Zomboid while I was doing this? I feel like it wasn't worth me spending like 2+ hours looking at a terminal and like just micro adjusting, getting stuck on like random ledges and shit to like, I don't think it was worth it. The draw was not there for me. I have an obligation as a, oh, okay, hello. I have an obligation as a judge to finish it, or at least have enough stock in the entry to have an accurate score on it. But I'm not going to be doing that over a live stream. The drone really needed a reverse. I kept getting it stuck on the terrain outside the hole. It does have a reverse. If you put a negative value in, it would move reverse. It turned wider than I expected, even with 1 second, and then got perma-stuck. Yeah. It's definitely like more like programmer-centric of an entry. Yeah. Negative does work on it. I appreciate it. It's very novel, and I would never in a million years be able to put something like that in source, especially with like the scan and the radar features, being able to convert what I assume are like screenshots or raycast or fucking something into visible data in a terminal in source, a functional terminal in source, nonetheless. Unfucking believable how much work has gone into that. Probably would have been worth mentioning at some point that negatives work to go into reverse. I don't know if it might have been mentioned, it might not have. It might have been under like the move command. Like if you typed in move, it would show like tips about it or whatever. But nonetheless, I'll be finishing it later. As for 1UpD's entry, this was good. I feel like managing power cell economy would have been the way to go for it to encourage the player to make more interesting choices. Like, hey, I'm low on health, but also there's a lot of gunships around me. So do I heal up and put power cells there, or do I take the power cell out of the engine to put it into the anti-air so that I can get these airships off my back? But now I don't have engine power or whatever. In the readme or for move, yeah. Obviously for hamster, even reading, yeah. I mean, to be fair, also what probably would have helped a little bit is if the terminal itself had a bit bigger screen and bigger resolution, considering that like it's like the biggest part of the entry, rather than just using the stock Half-Life 2 monitor model. Like even just like making it a prop dynamic and scaling it up in the editor probably would have made it a little bit easier. Just because like when I'm like scanning for radar and when I'm doing like photo scans in front of me, like the ASCII art is cool and all, but I still, because it's all dark, I don't fucking see what's in front of me unless I'm like right up against it, maybe. Since it meant I was going into the compared to Entry CB02, it's not even a fair comparison. I don't know. It's in lore, and also 1UpD worked on Entropy 02, so I think it's pretty in line with me. I think that might have been a better approach for my map with the limited cell economy. Yeah, I mean, it's always worth a shot to see, like, later on. You could always do, like, a part 2 or build off on this. It doesn't have to be a boat. It could be just, like, also, like, fixed emplacements for a tower defense thing later on in another entry. Or maybe in an Entropy 02 spin-off mod that may or may not be in development. I don't know. So, no, I saw the announcements. I don't know where you guys at are with that, but I'm excited to see where that comes off. But cool. It was a nice game. It was a nice gimmick. It was done well. It excites me to see like the possibilities that you could do with this with a little bit of changes. Really cool stuff across the board. Woo! Oh. My sounds are out of pitch. But yes, excellent work 1UpD, and if Blix, I don't know if you had any hand in this, but also good work on making this fucking possible through map base with the outlines and such. Triple puzzle created by Silenth. How far are we, boys? 6 more. Plus this one. 4 hours and 40 minutes in. I did not have dinner after work today. VR chat calls to me. Enjoy the rest of the maps. Enjoy VR chat 1UpD. Okay, this stream is maps made in Dark RP. That is so cool. Wait, what? Am I missing the joke here? Triple puzzle? No? I don't get it. I have no reflection. I am a vampire. Oh. Please deposit 1,000 milliliters of urine to continue. This is a fucked up version of Saw. I don't remember the movie playing out like this. Cool at the merit you have to serve it to yourself. Amazon worker piss balls. Would you like to play a game? Yes. I don't feel like I can pee. Yeah, me neither, dog. I think I can pee now. Yeah, alright. Jigsaw successfully watched me pee, so now I'm good to go. No, they're allergic to blue. No, they're allergic to pink. Blue. Red. Green. Red. Oh, this is so upsetting. This is another one of those fever dream maps, not gonna lie. Oh no, not the MS Paint handwriting. Hey, Dalton. Okay. All right, gamers. I'm a professional graphic designer. Let me tell you something. Google Fonts is a free, open, I don't know if it's open source, but free repository for some really good typefaces that you can use in your projects. So if you need a handwritten font, mosey on over to Google Fonts and you can grab yourself a fully licensed, ready to use for personal or commercial use font. Or just like, I don't know, don't use MS Paint. Get better at drawing with the mouse. Or buy a tablet. Drawing tablets work pretty well. You can pick one up from like a Best Buy for like $40-60 US dollars, which is a bit steep. It's about the price of a game, but I mean, hey, it's a solid piece of software. And if you find yourself using a lot of texture stuff, it's a nice little investment. Alternatively, I guess if you have an iPad lying around, you could also just like use that too, I guess. But, or fucking, I don't know why I didn't think about this first. Just write it out on like a piece of paper, and then go into a well-lit room with good ambient lighting. Just take a photo of it and then pop it into Photoshop and change the exposure and stuff so that the background's a better shade of white. Anyway, that's my spiel about fucking whatever. I get in a rant about the weirdest shit. Hey Dalton, I've taken the time to label the cases with the chemical that I believe the hound eyes are allergic to. Sorry, I had to point that out. I'm being such a dick right now. I'm sorry. Find the right one and throw it in the chute. Do not screw this up. Do I just fucking... Oh... The chemical that I believe the hound eyes are allergic to. Find the right one and throw it in the chute. Do not screw this up. So I'm supposed to just gas all these hound eyes with chemicals? Is that right? Or am I supposed to find the one that they're not allergic to? Well, one blue, pink, blue, red, green, and green. But that's all the colors that we have. Well, I'm afraid to just kill the hound eyes, man. I don't want to do that. Fine. I guess I will commit some war crimes. I think I broke it. Okay. Okay. The experiment. I was part of the experiment. Please kill. How about the part where I woke up bloodied in a corner in the bathroom? Where jeez, I was shanked by my cellmate? Awesome! Great! Thank you! I'm restarting that because... What? Professional pet poisoner. Alright, let's, Fuck, you don't have an autosave? I hate you. I hate you. Just kidding, I don't hate you. Do better next time. Autosave your shit, please. Oh, it is just putting down a trigger autosave in important spots. You don't even need to do it that... What if I just... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Sorry. My patience is a little thin after nearly 5 hours of doing this. So... They're all allergic to something, so if I put any one of these beakers in the fucking test tube, at least one of them is going to die. Label the cages with the chemical that I believe the hound eyes are allergic to. Find the right one and throw it in the chute. Do not screw this up. Allergic. 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 All of them are allergic to one... Unless this is the one. This fucking one that's like hiding in a corner that's like a completely different color. But not really a completely different color because like these are green but like this one's just like clear color. Please tell me this isn't it. I'm saving before I do this. I'm gonna lose my mind if this is wrong. Okay, whatever. Change the render setting on that to not be just like black color because it's still just green but we're in our weed farm now. Need to find the key. Call this a puzzle. Just a fucking roll of the dice. Oh my god, the debris has collisions. Come to realize that maybe the key isn't even in any of these. That would be a little funny. But on the same note, you know, actually, you know, let's break this down psychologically. The mapper wouldn't put it on the outside edges. They would put it on the inside edges, but they wouldn't put it on the inside edges too close to the middle, which means that they would put it in one of these, right? Ah, okay. So I simply uh-huh. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Well, if the key was here, I can't see it anymore because of the screen distortion. Oh, goodness gracious. And I don't want to split hairs, but generally a puzzle has a clear-cut solution and a logistical way of solving that. My god. Now I can't interact with the key because it's... Please. Goodness gracious. Alright, well that was something. Pardon the Windows sound, I'm about to charge my headphones. You emerged in a random street in Japan? Enough to afford extensive lottery winner? Yeah, with that kind of luck of finding the key. Particularly care. So there's at least 5 endings. I got 2 of them. Yeah, the flavor text is nice. Urinal model by Blix, yeah! AC unit by Cheap, yeah! Give myself a break, maybe? I don't know what time looks like. Make it some weird thing. I could. But there's only 6 maps left. Prime Minister gave us funding for this. We don't know how either. Well, that's cute. Is there anything at the end of this pan? Or does it just fade? I'm curious why it's still moving. Oh, okay. It's just gonna keep going. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything back there. Well, it was fun, I guess. You really set up for success with the P puzzle. Not really puzzles though. It's more like just find shit to interact with. There's a little bit of logic involved with the allergy flask thing, but the green vial versus the green vial was a little So I would have done orange or something, maybe, I don't know. Cool. I see you had a lot of fun with it, so I look forward to seeing what else you make. A little something by NTN9. Stylized serif font. You got me intrigued. My mip maps, Walter. My mip maps. Where did my mip maps go? That's crazy. Oh, hey, little guy. Cozy little place. Wow. Delightful. That was nice, nice change of pace from everything else. Playing around with mip maps, the intrinsic little details of everything. An escapee from the eye candy comps. I mean, I think Cvox also entered in one of the latest eye candies, and it kind of shows a little bit in that entry too. Cozy little maps. What a lovely little thing. That'll sit with me. That entry will sit with me for a long time, I think. Very cute. Great music. Great treatment with the type. Great presentation. Texture stylization. Everything. Really good. Just quaint. Cozy. Nostalgic. Hazard pay, we went through this earlier. If you were looking for hazard pay, whether on the stream or on the VOD, we did this earlier because the author was up at the time. So we went through that. I don't know when. I think it was around, it was just before Night on the Job, so between Atomic's entry and Night on the Job, we did hazard pay. Moving past the oh, good fucking lord. The omnipresent gaze of the I don't know the full name of the entry off the top of my head. Apologies. Crowbar. Boom! Ooh, that's what I said. Boom. Yeah. And then, is there a crowbar check later on? Okay, there's a crowbar check. Boom. So, you start off, no weapons. You pick up your weapons from the table, and you're like, okay, I got all these weapons. Then you check to make sure you have the weapons so you don't soft lock yourself. And then boom, you're good. So simple. That's all you need to do. Alright. We're going to the gulag, fellas. You can set up chapters on the VOD if you plan to re-upload to YouTube. I do very much. Fucking hell. This is even more impressive looking down than up. allow me to just see a ladder there. 2 dual ladders. There's nowhere to go from there. Looking for fucking car batteries. How I do not miss the Half-Life 2 car battery puzzle. I might be cheating a little bit with this, I don't know. Can I make this jump? Oh, nope, nope. No, no, please. No, please. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm a little nervous. No fucking shot. I guess I gotta turn this all the way. So we're equipped with 30 rounds of 9mm ammunition, 1 highly explosive grenade, and a 2-for-1 deal at the Home Depot. Ah, never mind. We got even more shit. Oop. Oh, we have a weapon system in place. Oh, I see. Why would you even put SMGs on the fucking roster? You know that this shit fucking sucks. Stick with the shotgun for now. I like shotguns. Shotguns are fun. Yeehaw! You know what I'm saying? If all I'm getting is pistol ammo, I'm like, ooh, Blix, look! It's you! You're, well, not you, but your hard work. I have no cover whatsoever. On second thought, I could probably use the on second thought, I might need the AR2. Yeah. I like the change in the sound scripts. The pistol sounds different, more powerful. The AR2 sounds different, more powerful. I think the shotgun sounds the same, but I could be mistaken. Let's see. Does it? It does sound the same. They all sound like NPCs weapons. It's something very different. I actually think weapon treatment as a whole is different. Yeah, you go in the corner and think about what you're doing. Ooh, look at that. I think I could cheese that by throwing a grenade in the window. But I don't want to do that right now. I need another crank. Wait, can I... No. Oh, I hope I didn't soft lock myself. Oh! Fucker! I might have soft locked myself. I might have soft locked myself. Gamers. I needed that. I needed that to go up and down. We're just gonna backtrack a little bit. Oh yeah, that never happened. Wait, maybe I soft locked myself? Maybe not? First things first, I think I should kill off this guy. Yep. Daisy, now we got this. Whoops. That never happened. Blix is a urinal, got it. No, I promise. That's not it. So now we can go over here and get one of the batteries that we need for... Oh, we still need to go another level up. We can't... Oh, we can go up. Okay. This is a really nice... like, well thought out mechanic layout thing. What the fuck is that? It's like combine circuit, I guess. It's all shiny and shit, though. Weird. Hello? No, there were more of you. There's some unspoken chicanery happening in here. With weapon handling, which I think is it's pretty satisfying. Blix is Blix replies that would explain everything about Map-Base. Good lord. Let's head back down here. You in. Just take a minute to appreciate that. Wow. I'm going the wrong way. Uh-oh. I might have soft-locked myself again. Unless doing this resets it. It does. Now that's smart. What is the map-based lore? Sorry, there's no documentation for it. It's, Blue, if you don't know, map-base is like a modified, like, fork, I guess, of Source SDK that just has so many more like nice quality of life features and a shit ton of like bug fixes and new tech that you can do. We only got 2 rounds in the Magnum. I'm shocked to be saying this, but let's switch to the pistol. Motherfucker. Never mind. We're getting the fuck out of here. Alright, so once I drop, shit's gonna hit the fan. Infinite grenade crate, something might necessitate the use of nades. Where did you come from? Nope. I guess I just go over this way. This is a really great rendition of Nova Prospect. It's definitely like one of the least used scenarios or chapters, I guess, from Half-Life 2 that people have put in their custom game. But this is a really fun version of it. Never did check for a crank or whatever. I just kind of went off on my own. Follow the wires, I guess. Maybe. This opens to something, but I don't know what. Oh, hello. I have you, but now how do I guess I could just drop a level? Cool. I'm hungry. Not for blood. Fuck you. You get a desk. Oh shit, I gotta go all the way back up again. It was worth it. It was worth it. Oh fuck, come on man. Oof, oof. Yeah. Imagine this fucking asinine combine tech running on fucking car batteries. I legitimately thought I just fell to my death there. I'm not joking. Great map thus far? I agree. This is a very Half-Life 2-y kind of map. But the okay, it's getting stuck in something. This rotating elevator thing could have very easily been in a Half-Life game with just how cleverly it's been designed. Fuck it, what if we... Aha. Yeah!
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Me, not really.
Let's get going.
I don't care. That was good. That was very good, Shoes. Oh, it's made by Shoes. Oh, of course it was fucking good. What are you kidding? I like the risks that you were taking with it. The weapon swap system was good. It worked well. Pretty good prison combat. I think you covered all the bases like your traditional Nova Prospect kind of encounter, but lots of cheeky little stuff with the gravity gun and other side rooms, which actually made me think without like feeling too stumped. Really good player direction, I think. I felt kind of free to do whatever I wanted to, minus that one accidental soft lock. Whoopsie daisy. That's just because I didn't see the crank on the way in. I think before I got my bearings with the combat, before the combat started, I just didn't pick up on the crank. I think that'd be my only thing, is to like maybe put the crank somewhere where you need a gravity gun to get it, but like you can also see without being under any pressure of combat whatsoever. But every other part of the map was fine. It was good. Excellent work. Wash and Repeat by King Sans on Steam. It's a thumbnail of a toilet, so I think we're in for quite a rude awakening. We're in a void. Clean this toilet by destroying its stain. No, 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 no. Okay. I will try to clean the bathrooms. This is another one of those maps that came to me in a dream, eh? Atmosphere is golden here. Look at this. Half-Life 2 glass floor sounds got me feeling some kind of way. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, ain't no way. I'm gonna get jump scared. It's bound to happen. Don't fucking think it won't. Invisible wall? Yeah. Oh, I can go that way. I must go that way. This is the weirdest fucking ladder I've seen in my life. It keeps pushing me up. What the fuck?
Welcome to City 17.
I am at a fucking loss for words. Yeah, don't think I didn't see you there. What's with the red? I saw one in the beginning too. I don't know what the fucking deal is with the red light square things. Yeah, my mistake. I'm seeing all these gimmicks whether you want me to or not. Fuck you. Look, I'm just here to clean the toilets. Look, no, you don't need to leave me a tip. right, there's health in the Half-Life toilet. Mmm. Wait, I wonder if the texture anything's set. Nah, just dirt. Naturally. Breen piss. This is fucking surreal. Just the sounds alone. I think it was shit on its head. Alright. You know what? You're going all the way over here. I don't trust you. Fucking roll near me. Go over there. Yep. I figured as much. Well, ah, sweet. I can't use these though. Don't fucking say it. I'm not oh my god, put in autosaves for the love of Christ. It's okay to put in a fucking shit post map, but please, for the love of God, put in autosaves. Yeah, wonderful, thank you. Not gonna happen. You know what? I'm not even gonna wipe. Really? From all the way over there? You're fucking joking. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what's been here. Cooperative shitting? Okay. Alright. Fucking awesome. Oh, competitive shitting. Stop crying. Don't worry about it. Oh my fucking god, I have to unclog all of these toilets. You gotta be joking. What? Alright. Oh my... Please tell me I can just skip this segment. And you don't have an actual... Hey, can I get some meds? Alright, you're never gonna do this. 3. Yeah, I assume it's just keeping count for as like a high score kind of thing, and not actually. Alright. This is the same shit but backwards. Okay. Okay. You're funny. You are genuinely funny. It's just I'm mixed about the autos. I missed it. I don't. The autosave is what got me. Also, I actually need to unclog all these to fucking. All right. I wish I were joking. Thank you. Thank you. It's alright, we all have accidents. Fucking Christ. Alright. Yep. Alright. We gotta go through all that again, boys. Alright. I have nothing to say at this point. I'm cooked. I'm just unclogging toilets. Just you know, doing my duty. Hope I don't get a shotgun out unclogging this toilet. Oh man, there it is. Come on. Nope. Not falling for your trap again. Why is there a gunfight happening in the distance? Nope. You'll keep spawning, huh? Well, at least you'll attack. No, you get over there. You be a distraction. Useless. This is creative. Yeah, I really didn't expect to be unclogging toilets for 20 minutes in the 3-room competition, but here we are. To think at one point I was excited to judging this. I now see why the judges were fairly quiet on their chats about this. I should probably save. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah. Cool. There's just NPCs having fights out there, I guess. I don't know when, how, or why, but it is. Every day's a new adventure. Yep. hop out if it's the same thing as the other one. I'm completely dissociated at this point. Just fucking get it out of my face. Give me that.
Welcome to City 17.
Is that it? Did I... Oh, right. Did I do it? Did I do my job? Do I get to go home and see my family? I'm just gonna no clip above and see if I missed any because I am not checking every individual stall again. Hello. Yeah, you're all clean. You're all clean. Oh, I missed one. Oh no, how could I miss one like that? That's so crazy. Oh. Oh no, there's two of them. Oh no. Now I just need to shut off the reactor and leave. I gotta go back through everything. Ugh. You don't bother me. Why would I want to shut off the reactor and leave when I'm having such a blast cleaning toilets in my toilet thingy can? Hello. Don't care. Now we get to go back. Can I ABH with my spacebar? Let's find out. Oh, I can lose it. Nice to meet you. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Funny ladder again. The toilets, I would say, yes. The toilets have... Wait, the door hasn't opened. I wasn't able to leave. Unless I need to... reactor here. Nope. Perhaps I just need to walk away down the road? Okay. I can't leave yet, but I did. Okay. Yeah, you clean toilets. It was funny, but to shoehorn in the backtrack to the very beginning of the level and back again, was just disrespectful of players' time. And you're just sprinkling enemies in combat. You should just kept it what it was, which was a funny, shit-posty, goofy, weird fucking mod of cleaning toilets, and like different toilets would do different things. Yeah, sure, and like have different gimmicks and shit. But Yeah. And also, like, I don't know, have it optional, like how Too Many Crates has it, where it's like you could waste your life breaking every crate, but you don't have to. Whereas this one, you kind of have to do every single toilet. Man. Oh, I couldn't. Oh. Wash and repeat. I definitely did wash and repeat. Onward to Creier, maybe, by Friedman. Ooh, got the fucking tracked out text to the side. Very, very Art Nouveau.
Welcome to the virtual home simulation.
Okay, we're gonna turn this up because the text-to-speech is quiet.
You are invited to live in a digitalized home created for you only. It has all the features you need. A bed, a wall, and a chair. We may apologize as the code to the next room has been lost. A code maker will arrive after. If you need assistance, call. If you feel sad, press the green button and a random person will give you a chocolate. In the meantime, enjoy your new home.
Oh, this is, something.
Trust in yourself.
Thank you for the motivation. I appreciate it. I'm not even going to begin to pretend that I know what that is. I've solved the puzzle, the flower puzzle. Oh my god, my brain is fried. At least I think I've solved the flower puzzle. Because you just look at it and it says, flower. And that's about it. There are flowers here, but they don't seem to do anything to my knowledge. I could try smashing it. But to no avail. There's a window there, but I can't do anything with it. I'm looking for a code, probably. Red, yellow, blue, pink. I assume has something to do with the number of red, yellow, blue, and pink items in the room, which might correspond to the 4-digit code that I need. In which case, get the fucking fridge. The pink, though. Maybe the pink is for the amount of petals on the flower? So let's dissect this. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red. So the first number in the code would probably be 7. There are 4 cans underneath the bed. 7, 4. 3 blue cans. Plus a chair. So that's either 7, 4, 3 or 7, 4, 4. And then pink for the amount of petals on the flower, right? Let's try it. 7, 4, 3, 4. 7, 4, 3, 3. Actually, no, it's 7, 7, 4, 4, 4. All right. Pills, green books. Supplements, wrench. Okay, I need a key to open this door. I need a code to open this door. Worth a shot. I think the exit is oh no, that's from the last entry. There and back again, a Hobbit's Tale.
Simulation is fun. Your left eardrum looks beautiful.
Best pals forever.
Uh-huh. What if we do 6? Because this other binder was somewhere else. Yeah, let's just make it harder for me to count later on. What if we do 6, even though this red binder was like somewhere else? But so 6, 4, 3. There's 4 petals on this, right? I'm not going insane. Yes, there's 4. 6, 4, 3, 4. Okay. It highlighted the bookshelf. Unless I probably fucked something up with the formation of the shelf. Maybe the reflection of the shelf is something or other.
Welcome to the virtual home simulation
4001.
You are invited to live in a digitalized home created for you only. It has all the features you need. A bed, a wall, and a tail. We may apologize as the code to the bedroom has been lost. A code maker will arrive at
9999.
If you need
Assistance.
call.
Trust in yourself.
If you
Simulation is
press the
fun.
green button and
Your
the
left
random
ear
person will
looks
give you a
beautiful.
call. In the meantime, enjoy your new home.
Keypads, hitboxes, bitbox. Am I on the right track thinking that it's the 7 red binders, the 4 yellow soda cans, the 3 blue soda cans, and the 4 flower petals, and I'm just not typing in the code correctly? Okay. Seven, 4, 3, 4. In case there's another blue can. I've only counted 3 in the refrigerator, but I didn't look too hard anywhere else in the room for a 4th. But I mean, the chair is also blue, so maybe it is 7444. Try 6 instead of 7 for red binders. Oh no, maybe 6, 4, 3, 4. 6, 4, 3, 4. 7, 4, 3, 4.
Already
Oh my
the
fucking
before the
god!
code
Never
maker
put a
arrived.
keypad in a Source
Well,
game ever
you
again.
got a new room. So, that's all
You are going
to get.
You just do like if you really want to do a combination lock, just do like how they do it on like what's it fucking called? Not keypad lock, combination locks, where like it's like a number, 4 numbers, and then you just click the up arrow and the down arrow. That's all you have to do. Don't do fucking button sequences like this, because Source sucks with that. Just do 1, 2, 3, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then do arrows for up and down if you really, really, really wanted to do a combination lock. This lock system uses a sound sequence. Wonderful. I'm probably gonna have to throw shit around, aren't I? Hello, car battery.
Best health forever.
Yeah, good for you. Oh boy. This lock system uses a sound sequence, so clearly I have to like flush the toilet and do like 2 other things in a certain order. What is this for? I'm trying to like electrocute myself with this fucking thing. If that's like distorted binary, I'm not pulling up a separate fucking program to decipher a puzzle. Kinda wish the green button was an actual hint system, not just good job. Eh, that's whatever. I'll just never press it then. This is. I figured out the first half of this puzzle, but it's not very non-intuitive. Yeah, I'm seeing a recurring theme here with intuition and puzzle solving. Do I have to clog the toilet with something? Is that what I have to do? I have a battery that was hiding somewhere. I want to assume it interacts with this complex high voltage mechanism, but at the same time, knowing the way this map has been going, it probably has absolutely nothing to do with it. Want a tiny hint? I don't want to backseat too much. I'm at a loss and I am not curious, so go for it with the hints. Oh, Donk, you're ruining the curiosity element of the puzzle. I don't know where to start. None of these pieces make any sense to me. Ignore the sound bit. You need to do something with the yellow box, says chat. Yellow box? There's no yellow box. There's yellow soda cans. There's a yellow soap dispenser thing. Okay. The yellow... Oh. I gotta do something with that. So I literally just have to fucking Kobe this up here? Can I do it? No. do I have to... This looks like a lever. Ah! Naturally. Ah, I see. That's a lip. So I have to sequence break, pretty much. Oh my fucking god. I would have to do this to get... Ah, okay. To put it... I'm gonna... Oh, Lord. Okay. I get it. I just... Hold on. Of course you wouldn't make it descending or ascending pitch. Of course you'd fuck it up like that. Low, medium, high. It's high, high, medium, medium, low, low, medium, medium. All right, of course. Why why would it not be that? Oh no, it's high, high, medium, medium, low, low, high, high. No, it is medium. I think I just soft blocked. Now I can do this, the second puzzle. Good luck. I heard it and just gave up. The worst part with this puzzle, there's no sound saying incorrect combination, so I don't know if it resets or keeps the same combination. Oh boy. Oh joyous day. We are restarting. And I am no clipping directly into the second puzzle because I am not gonna bother fucking with this keypad.
Welcome to the virtual simulation.
Oh no, it's crazy.
It has all the features you need. A bird, a wall, and a bird. We may apologize as the code to the next room has been lost.
Alright.
The code maker will arrive after. If you need assistance, call.
Fucking Christ, dude. We solved the puzzle, guys! Oh. Hey! That's crazy! We solved the puzzle! Yeah! Unfucking believable, dude. They say put the sounds in order, but like when you start and stop the sound that you're supposed to be following, and this is going to be a cipher puzzle. I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue with this. Each letter in the alphabet is in nth position in terms of the sequence A1, B2, C3, D4. All right, well, big brain, do
Why
this.
don't you listen to me? The outside is cruel and evil. Please stay inside this virtual home forever. It's better than real home.
Each letter in the alphabet is in nth position in terms of sequence. A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, D equals 4. I guarantee you, if you type happy out, it's gonna be like a fucking, like, 8-digit keypad code. I am not touching another fucking keypad to do whatever this is. Free Chinese. Alright, let's solve the puzzle without actually solving the puzzle, right? Because there's no way in hell this keypad code's gonna go through. Alphanumeric for H is what? H, H is 8, A is 1, P is 16, 16, and Y is 25. So the code that I am expected to type into this keypad, assuming that's even right, is 81161625. No fucking, I can barely get 4 digits in. I'm not gonna do that. All right. Or maybe it's goodbye. I don't know. Hey, what's in here? I don't know. Okay. Oh, it's the key. It's the key to the door. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I actually, you know what? I don't know if I can score this. I legitimately don't know if I can score this. I think I just have to omit my scores for this entry. Because if it's like a puzzle game, if it's a puzzle entry and you can't solve the puzzle or you refuse to solve the puzzle, that's a forfeit, I'm pretty sure. So. Oh well. Onward to Expedition by Lego Yan. I should organize the cargo bay and get the engine going. This is cool. Oh, probably don't want to thaw that out. I assume the fact that we have active turrets means that we're going to be running into some problems. That's not for now. Weird, but okay. I give up. I still need to activate these other 2 engines. Is there going to be one in this room, or is it just a second one in the engine room? I'm going to bring these supply crates to somewhere more accessible. I assume we're going to have combat here. That's kind of crazy how this and 1UpD's entry both kind of tackled the same thing. Mostly. Alright. Start these. See, I guess. This is cool. I like this. Sorry. Captain Haxray says, I feel like even if you can't judge it, you can at least criticize the design for being confusing or non-intuitive, like with the yellow power box. I could. Frozen zombies. Can't knock over my corner boy's egg. card. He's shotgun is kind of against the. Hey! Does that mean there's another weapon in this crate? I see now. I thought I'm just holding out, but I have to actually repair the fucking, I see. I'm just wasting time. Good, I mean, it's good player direction to start up the engines before you go, but it would have been better direction to have some kind of effect with sound beyond just a subtle red light. To call players' attention to fixing the actual thing that's broken. Oh. Too loud? I was saying. There needs to be more indication of these pipes being broken than just, hey, the thing is off. My turret seems to be doing a very good job of keeping me busy. Hello. 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 Good thing I have side view mirrors. Yeah, I think I was supposed to get this engine running a long time ago, but I never did. Surely there's something in the distance. The recurring theme of vehicles in this competition has been pretty swell. Between the airship, the raft, this like snow rover. Pretty fun. Just like barricade these exits. That way they can't get in. Yeah. I can still get through here, I guess. Nonetheless. Oh, okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Please. Ah, great. That's bugged out because it's on a bucket now. Whatever. Where did... Alright. Just cruising along. Am I supposed to be getting off at some point? I have the gravity gun? Why? Okay. That makes it so much easier to just deploy something in a corner for set it. We're there yet? Alright. Oh, good heavens. Is there an ending to this? Have I just been so negligent that I've never, Wow. All systems are operational. I am supposed to be going this way, I think. Chat, is there an actual end to this, or am I cooked? Map ended about now when I played it. Alright. I can't, I'm sorry. I played through it. Map ended for me after repairing everything the second time, so I think something's bugged. Yeah, I think I went so far without repairing that I soft locked myself. Because I didn't realize that I needed to repair the pipe in the back. I played the whole map, I just didn't get you win text. Okay, okay. Well. This was quite a competition, 3 rooms. It goes to show what playtesting can do for a level. Yeah. I think that's all the entries. All, yeah. All 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 smackaroos. We did it, chat. We did it in a 6-hour straight session. Thanks for those who were sticking around. Really great stuff across the board, as always. You were here for all 6 of those hours? God bless your soul, Blixabon. In only 6 hours? Yeah, actual, like... Oh my fucking god. I should eat something. I haven't eaten something in 12 hours. Actual gaming? I think 3 puzzles might have been worth an extra 2 hours just in mental stress. Actual gaming. We were going fine, then we did the rover. And then that's when I realized, like, we probably can't do that. I don't know. I think, man, I appreciate the amount of work that goes into all these, no doubt. But, like, some entries that... I need to choose my words carefully here, because I don't mean to say waste your time. I mean to say, like, that are less respectful of your time by doing, like, monotonous things or micro adjustments that are like you're doing something. You'll get one of those entries every once in a while, but very rarely do you get a competition where you get like a few. And it really stacked up for this one. On the bright side, now I know about the negative thing, I'm going to revisit Cave Dweller makeup for my review of No Reverse Option. That might be best. I think. I mean, I might honestly. I might like scrub through someone playing. Like I think I'm just gonna omit my review for the Cave Dweller thing. Gorgeous visuals. Clearly a lot of work going into it presentation wise, but like I don't know if I can play it in good faith because I've already kind of like tainted myself bias wise, being like, all right, this is gonna be monotonous, even if it's not, because I don't know what's gonna happen after I find the first body. I just didn't feel like reversing and going back and navigating through a maze using terminal commands. I think that was the big part, was that players don't like mazes. Players really don't like mazes in the dark. And I don't think there's a category for it, but I can imagine that players really, really, really do not like mazes in the dark that you have to navigate using unorthodox controls. Yes, it's a novel idea. It's cool. It was executed very well. But just at its core, not my type of fun. That's probably why I'm gonna omit my scores for it. But at the end of the day, if you ask me if I liked it or not, I liked it for what it was. I personally, it wasn't something for me. But it's not something I could have expected. If you sat me down in front of a source mod and said, yeah, so in the source mod you're going to be typing terminal commands and controlling a rover remotely, and only seeing it through ASCII art, I'll be like, what? This is a first person shooter. What's going on? If it was its own game, that's a totally different story. But it's whatever. Overall, really great competition. There were far more ups and downs. I'd say. I mean, everyone had something that they did well. Everyone had something that they did well with each of their entries. There's not an entry I didn't like for it. I think there's a certain charm even for. I don't even remember. All the entries have a charm in their own way. It's not like an objective like this is good and this is bad. It's just a gray area that some entries do stronger than others. But I still have yet to collect all my thoughts, and also I need to submit my fucking detective doohickeys to Red Zombie for the forum to see if I deduced the story correctly. That was fun. Aside from that, as we approach the 12:30 in the morning mark in the Eastern Standard Time Zone, I'd like to thank you all for sticking around. And this is going to be a doozy of a fucking VOD to upload. That's for goddamn sure. Alas, we got some more work to do. I am not uploading this VOD. Today or probably tomorrow, since it's going to be nearly 6.5 hours of footage to download in 1080p that I have to re-upload. I don't have enough fucking hard drive space to download a 6-hour long clip in MP4 right now. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Aside from that, you can export directly to YouTube. I think I need to be like a premium Twitch something or other. I don't know. Either way, I'd rather also like have it manually. Yeah. I don't know. We'll talk later about it if I'm awake then. But for everyone else, thanks for tuning in. Normally I do like a music outro, fucking not like a music outro, but just like kind of pop you on the on this old screen. But I don't feel like it. So I mean, I'm not gonna be playing any music, but I'll leave that on for the last like 30 seconds of the stream. Yeah, Map Labs is fucking awesome. They always deliver. What a brilliant fucking community between just all sorts of talent that just does like voice, music, assets, background maps, entries, all sorts of shit. Really crazy. People working together too. Unbelievable, man. I'm proud of this community. I didn't really have a hand in like doing anything to help it, but like just seeing it over the years, it's been cool. Great stream, clap. Thank you. It was really nice to stick around. Hope you have a good night. Likewise, YouTube Licks, and to anyone else who's watching or lurking, have a good night as well. With that, I throw on this screen, I mute my mic, and I stop streaming in about 30 seconds. So, have a good one, gamers. See you later.